And we
Welcome
are
back.
back. Yes, welcome
We're
back to
back.
Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Uh, you guys can do the recap if you like, actually. I mean, I'm not bothered. It'd be good, actually, to hear the player's point of view sometimes.
We we did a fight. Invisible things attacked us. We did the Hulla huddle. We won. We tried to get loot. We failed. Well, Barry failed. Got caught in a trap. Friends saved him. Good recap.
That's pretty good feedback.
Um,
Yeah,
we've
the Hulla huddle was a great strategy.
It
Yeah,
was.
That
It
was
we
was.
really good. That was
yeah we,
fantastic.
we found out that the illusionary stuff we made was not real and turned into a monster, which we
Skelly.
thought.
Oh no! Yeah.
Um, then we travelled to the Yolmoot, where we passed some trials by a bunch of dead frost giants. Then we went in, did some more puzzles, bought some floating axes, got a prize, which was the Horn of Blasting, which is being given to Ashanti, and Eve is gonna be heading off back to her home to get more information. But
Wait.
yeah,
Was it really last session that I killed my other self?
yes,
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! That feels like ages ago now.
yes. One of the Barrys killed the other Barry. We're not sure if we've got the real one or not.
Barritomus. Oh, you do because Barritomus was smarter and
Blonder.
blonder and more arrogant and better looking and
Yeah.
it's how
It would have been
Barry
really funny.
would see himself.
Would have been great if that was like done off screen and we just genuinely don't know which one we have.
That would be funny.
That would.
All right. But here you are. After finishing off the flying battle axes, you have acquired your newfound treasure. And yeah, you're basically just awaiting to exit out and head back.
Anyone tempted to open up the coffin? Because I kind of am, just to see what's in it.
I mean,
Chris,
I
yeah.
wasn't gonna say anything, but yeah, totally.
Chris, how big is
I
that
love a
horn?
good
Horn,
dead body.
Is it like as tall as Ashanti, or
mhm.
because this is a horn of giants, and I know I'm holding it for Eve.
It's a
Trying to figure
pretty big sized horn, but it's not gigantic to the point
Okay.
where you couldn't hold it. Yeah.
It would probably fit pretty well inside the quiver. It's meant for
Oh,
holding
that's a
long
good
things.
idea. It's an excellent idea. I will do that. And that'll keep it extra safe.
Okay.
Before we do anything stupid or crazy, how's everyone feeling? How's everybody's energy levels?
I'm tapped for most things. I'm out of spells. I'm out of steps. Still got my boons though.
Couple of spells left, smaller spells. But yeah, I'm feeling fine. Does anybody need a healing spell or anything before we go on to the next thing, whatever it
If you
is?
can,
Open that.
just in case, I wouldn't mind if you have a cure wounds to spare. But if you
Absolutely.
don't, if it's gonna sort of bring you to the brink or anything, then no need.
Nope, I
Just
can do that.
a
Yeah,
little bit farther down than I would like to be, just in case. But I could manage if need be.
yeah. A short rest would do me over, but if
Oh yeah, I could have done a short rest.
if we're happy to continue on, we can continue on.
Okay, are we gonna open this coffin thing or what?
I'm still curious if we do that.
Is it heavy?
To be
I mean,
fair,
I-
they did
Warning.
say that the treasure in the next room was ours, so they didn't say we couldn't
they-
go in and check.
Again, we had this conversation last week. They didn't say you can have the treasures. They said you have access to the vault.
Yeah.
I will investigate the thing to see if I can find any traps, magical or otherwise.
Seems like a pretty lame result if they're like, yeah, you can take a tour of our vault, but you can't take anything.
The sarcophagus is obviously littered with piles of coin, and there's even a small crown set by the side, and there's some bars of gold.
I did not notice the treasure. I'm not gonna lie.
Really? Just opened
Yeah.
your eyes to that. Okay.
Yeah, like, honestly, I thought that was
Wait.
just like flowery decoration around it. Until I
I did
zoomed in.
too. I thought it was vines and flowers. I thought that's really odd for.
Yeah, I wasn't zoomed in, so I didn't see that either. Can we just take this coin?
Could take this.
Uh,
Oh,
they clearly
Like-
look like perhaps offerings or buried. The Jarl, whoever was buried here, is clearly buried with their treasure.
Well, that's
Well,
probably a bad idea then. Maybe we don't take the coin. It's probably a bad,
Well, this
bad
is-
mojo to do that.
This is Eve's ancestral right? Isn't that the whole point of it? So Eve
Sort
can
of,
take
yeah, kind of.
what they want?
Eve, what do you, is this like your ancestral homeland sort of thing?
Eve explains that giants are like, sorry, Goliaths are like descendants of giants. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are giants. In fact, it's actually thought that most giants are extinct. So, if anyone's to continue their lineage or heritage, it would be Goliaths. At least it's thought to be.
So
Um,
does Eve approve of us taking what we can see here?
Do giants not exist anymore?
She didn't not approve, but she didn't say let's loot the bodies of my ancestors either.
Maybe we shouldn't then.
I mean, given that we've spoken to ghost giants out in the other room, maybe it's not such a good idea.
I mean, we could just call out to them and ask.
Yeah,
Okay.
that makes sense. Let's
Yeah,
get
okay.
permission. Get permission first.
Yeah.
Check with mom and dad.
Hey, ghostly giant guys, Jarls, possibly the right title, not fully sure, etiquette in this case, and raised by giants, you'd think I would know, but frost giant's a bit different. The gold and stuff in here, are we okay to take that as well, or is that a no-no?
That is my final resting place.
What's his?
Regayava. One of the greatest Jarls of all of Icewindale. It is the last remnants of my legacy. That said, you have proven yourselves. You may take the coinage, but do not open the tomb. Or else I'll have my spirit haunt you forever.
I think this group has had enough of spirits haunted. I mean, actually, is it... I'm gonna clarify. Is it just the person who opens the coffin will be haunted, or will we all be haunted?
he just gives you a blank stare.
I mean,
Kind of
I'm not
where
gonna...
you're asking, he's kind of like leaning over the back of the chair, like.
I mean, David kind of likes ghosts, so that might be a good thing for them, so I'm just asking to clarify, but I get it. We won't open the coffin. Right, treasure's ours, coffin needs to stay closed, otherwise either the person who opens it or all of us get haunted by the greatest frost giant Jarl ever.
Yeah, but that makes sense. David would have a friend for life.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to clarify, but he seemed not to be going for that.
I just lost Skelly. This would be. It's a bit of a rebound situation, you know.
Yeah, maybe we should wait and find, a more dedicated spirit, one you've actually built a bond with. If we find 607, I mean, I've heard that the white lady that's in his head is supposed to be pretty good. Can't speak too much on it, but rumors.
I know. I know I know who the white lady is, of course.
Well,
I
Yeah.
don't know.
I wouldn't say good. I'm pretty sure that he told us about moments of being made to go out and try and kill people. Geist did, I mean, not 607. He'd
Oh
probably
yeah,
do
she's
that
all
anyway.
about revenge. Yeah, you guys don't know that,
Mm.
right? You guys know that. She's all about revenge. She's a revenge spirit. Maybe not my
Yeah.
type. I need
Well,
to sort of chill and want to drink tea with your spirit.
David,
Okay, so
David,
Yes, Ashanti.
my mother
Yes, Ashanti.
and my grandmother show up every time I go into a rage.
Yes.
And
do.
there is nothing quite like having your mother tell you everything you're doing wrong in the middle of a battle. And your grandmother making very, very inappropriate suggestions about what to do with the bodies afterwards. But if you'd like for me to dredge up one of my ancestors for you, I'll see if there's a cousin or an uncle out there that might
Well,
like to haunt somebody.
they're not my mom and grandma though, so maybe I can chill out with them as well. So I wouldn't want to hang out with the spirit of my grandma or my mother.
Oh, no,
You
I
know.
miss Mom terribly, and it's nice to see her. It's just she can't stop being a mom even in the afterlife. But,
Yeah.
just let me know. I can always ask them if there's an extra spirit hanging around that would like to haunt somebody.
Well, if we get to a nice, cozy sort of evening situation, and you want to rage out for a little bit and let me hang out with your mom and grandma, then I'll take their attention away from you for a bit. I'll sing your praises.
Thank you.
So
yeah.
we take the coinage around the
Yep.
thing there.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess
Yeah,
we're allowed to
so-
take coin. Yeah.
There's a lot of mixes of coin, but I'm gonna simplify it rather than give you like bits of silver and copper, because there's also bars, like jewelry, crowns, and such. A lot of this coin looks like it was minted by human civilizations after all, so it's gonna be returned to them anyway. Oh, it's like gemstones as well. That might be of use to be separate, but anyway, all in all, it's effectively 600 gold here, which works out to be like
100
100
gold
gold each. Yeah.
It is 100 gold each because there's 6 of us.
Exactly.
Hey, I have more than 15 gold pieces.
I'm gonna
Are
give
there any
Eve 100.
diamonds? Specifically looking for diamonds worth 300 gold.
Oh yeah,
Need those.
that would be useful.
Diamonds worth 300 gold.
Or a bunch of smaller
There
diamonds,
is
which
no-
total up
Or
to 300 gold.
Yeah.
Total up, yeah.
There are gemstones. Hold up. Is this for Revivify, isn't it?
Revivify.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we
Yeah.
used it on the dwarf.
You did use it on the dwarf. Funny, because the other group did. They also went to use it on the dwarf too.
But a
And
different
it was
dwarf.
Hulla. It was Hulla as well who had to do it because they don't have a cleric who has Revivify.
Yeah.
Because they had their crossover episode the other day.
Yeah.
I will say that you can have your 100 gold as diamonds, Hulla, and that'll at least go towards it.
Okay.
At some
yep.
point, if you get the other 200, you're good.
Fair enough. I will add that.
Okay, cool.
I think if we're likely to find any more diamonds, it might be in the mines in Tourmaline. Maybe. They seem to be the place where all the gems come from. Mostly. Well, that and the Shield Dwarf area.
I've also added to your sheet, David, a potion of greater healing. That is what was in the horn, the contents of the horn
Oh
at the
yes.
back.
Okay.
And so, yeah, you can decanter it into another vessel if it makes sense. Carrying around a horn like that might be difficult. Although it could freeze, and then you just got like a icicle of greater healing, like a popsicle.
That
Yeah,
that sounds
but-
quite. It's probably not an
You-
effective way to get a potion of healing, but yeah.
Yeah, every 6 seconds, use your bonus action to lick it,
Lick.
and you get 1 HP back until you get the full contents of a greater healing potion.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone done adding their loot?
Yeah, it's pretty
Zay,
simple. Just
Zay
100.
just suggested in the chat just insert the frozen healing potion directly into the wound.
Oh,
Oh,
God. That's more painful. I guess it would start
If
to
it's a
melt.
burn,
so
it's a burn. It probably would feel better.
yeah,
I mean, think about it. You burn your hand and you think, "Oh, I need to put some ice on this because
Ice
it hurts."
pack. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
just an ice pack.
or you just use it like a shiv, but you shiv your allies to heal them.
Oh jeez.
God
It's
damn.
awful.
Yeah, this is...
Like cauterize.
Are you sure this isn't Barritomus? Are you sure we didn't get the evil Barra?
that
But it heals them as you're stabbing them.
wasn't
man.
there an item that we got in one of the campaigns which was like a bonk stick of healing? Like you
Possibly.
hit people to heal them.
I do know that I've played a homebrew shaman character before, and he had poison darts, and instead of putting poison in them, he'd put a healing potion in. So do 1 point of piercing and then deliver the healing potion. But which is great because it
That's
was a
pretty
ranged healing potion. However, you just couldn't use it on someone who was on 2 death saving throws
Yeah.
because it would kill them. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone ready to leave?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, Skrapp will just have a quick look over in case there's anything like that stands out above, like just gold and gems. Like if there's that, oh, that's actually something fancier. Just probably isn't, but
Yeah, there's like a couple of rubies and emeralds, sapphires, agates. If any of those are useful in spell components,
the only
I
one
think
that
rubies are.
the only one that comes to mind is a ruby, because I know at least that and sapphire, but that's like a much higher level spell. Because I think like contingency might use a sapphire.
Yeah, but just bear in mind that if ever you want to transfer gold to those kind of gems, you could do that in Tourmaline. Say like you wanted 1,000 golds of rubies, you could exchange your gold to get the rubies.
Yeah.
that's
Diamonds,
cool.
they're a little bit, except for diamonds, they're a little bit harder to come by. Yeah.
But yeah.
What about the knockoff diamonds we see today?
They're good. They're real.
All right, we can do that then. We'll get knockoff diamonds and we'll knock off heal people.
You do hear there is probably barking from bits, and their ears prick up towards the entrance, almost as if they are hearing something approach.
What's coming for us now?
Because I think Bits was told to guard some of the axe beaks at some point.
Yep.
Hopefully not more birds. Or sentient swords that swing at your face.
Let's go
hope.
see what it is.
All right. Eve is also kind of eager, rushes out here. A lot more ravens. Well, those ravens should be all kind of dealt with by now. Oh yeah, so Bits is over by is over here by the axe peaks. I just realized. But yeah, you see this figure approaching in the snow, and they look like they're quite close, except as they approach, they only seem to get taller and taller until you start to realize from this distance, from where they're standing, they must be huge. And out of the flurry, you see this female warrior with a massive warhammer slung on her back. She has leather belts all the way down her front, fixing her cold weather clothing. And you see a similar horn to the one you're carrying, like a massive drinking horn on the side. She's got like plated boots and buckled wrist straps, and as she trudges through the snow, she sees you guys up ahead, and then lifts over her warhammer off her shoulders into a two-gripped stance and begins charging towards you with heavy thuds in the snow. You can feel the earth kind of shaking as her stride reaches yours. And all the while, she begins
ready myself.
shouting in giant. And Eve can understand. I think a couple of you can.
Skrapp can.
Yes, Skrapp. You definitely hear her shouting, "Defilers! You raid my ancestors' tombs! You will pay!"
Got permission.
We had permission,
Yeah.
Skrapp calls in giant, and we are here on behalf of the Goliath tribes who have giant blood, and me, who was raised by giants.
Yeah, Eve echoes this sentiment as well. But all the while, she's like backing up at the same time towards the circle of giants. And she gestures behind her as well, mentioning the name even of the Jarl themselves. Rega Yava here said that we're allowed. This isn't tomb raiding. This is claiming our ancestors' treasures. And once she finally reaches the seat of thrones, you realize this is no like skeletal creature like you've witnessed before. This is a full flesh and blood living frost giant.
So
and
they're not
she towers above you. Yeah, and all this time, everyone thought they were a long gone race of ghosts and bones. And yet here one stands before you. And before she immediately launches into attack, she does pause and turns to the spirits, Regiyava, who does seem to vouch for you as well. So,
indeed, these little giants have proven themselves. They are here to claim the treasures, not steal them.
Nego. Well, then I will also prove myself and claim them. For these are my ancestral treasures as much as... even more so than yours. And Eve steps forward once again and says, well, we could help each other. And she actually rolled a persuasion check later for this. I'll reveal this in the chat in a minute. She says that we're trying to restore balance to Icewindale. That this place, this is an unnatural winter, and we're trying to end it. And at that, you hear her kind of scoff and says, think I care about your cold. This is all the better for us frost giants. Perhaps even a return to our form. And Eve kind of looks around to the others, a little bit like gritting her teeth, like this isn't going quite well.
Frost giants eat.
Yes, they do. They hunt, they eat.
What do frost giants eat? I'm
Oh,
asking
that
her.
would. You asking Eve?
No, I'm asking the frost giant. In
Oh,
common,
okay.
what do frost giants eat?
She looks confused at you
Don't
and
speak common.
continues to speak in giant.
I will translate.
Eve. All right. Um, Scrap. You've been telling us what she's saying. Ask her what frost giants eat, because if this winter goes on, there will be no food. There will be no living things. That cannot be good for the frost giants.
Scrap will basically say that if this winter continues on, all life, the frost giants might thrive for a while, but all other life will be extinct, and then you'll starve and dwindle out like before.
She looks down at you and says, "Well, perhaps this winter is simply a test." And she says,
Well, then
Ask
help
her.
us
"Those
fight
who are
it.
weak will perish." Help?
Ask her if she wants
She
to
looks.
watch her babes die on in her arms. Does she want to hold the crying children of her tribe as their bellies swell because there's no food and their bodies start eating themselves? Ask her that.
I will do so.
She says, "I am all that is left of my tribe. Because your kind hunted them, killed them."
I don't know what's being said here.
Well, I
And
assume Scrap is
Yeah,
translating.
Scrap will translate, but then also say, from what we have seen, many frost giants fell through a ritual. We've seen cave paintings and such to indicate such. They descended into the hot springs.
We hope
That was not extinct.
we're friends of their kind. I mean, we did the trial here, and we helped pass on a frost giant in the other temple where the mammoth was.
Yes, we are not enemies of the giant kind. We have provided assistance, and I was raised by stone giants, which is another kind of giant, but still giants. And Eve has giant blood pumping through them. If anything, we are trying to honor them as best we can. And if you truly want to prove yourself as the last of your kind, why not join us to fight Oral?
Oh dear. That is exactly the
Oh,
same
no.
the line of talking that Eve used as well. She
Hmm.
went, if you are, she turns to Eve as the Goliath, as you mentioned, ancestral blood, and she looks with a scornful look and says, "Is this true? You wish to hunt Oru?" And she says, "Yes, exactly. We could use these weapons to end her like suffering and make this place
Oh, she's a
peace
sympathizer.
again." And she says, "This is the whole point. We need to stop Oral, not side with her." At this, you see her clench the warhammer with a white knuckle grip, and she looks down at the rest of you. And this is what Eve rolled on her persuasion check,
Ah.
and that one.
Yeah,
It-
Scrap ain't gonna do much better.
I don't think that anything could save that. At this, you see, Reggae Yava sort of saying, "You wish to fight them, Gromingorm." And she says, You who would try and commit deicide. You have no understanding of the Frostmaiden. This is simply to cull the weak, so that frost giants may reign again. Once your kind freeze to death, the winter will end. Life will go back to normal, You speak of balance. This is the balance. This is your great filter. And she says, "Now hand over the treasures, or die."
About this.
I think I understand that
If
word.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, she says that in common, I guess, that last part, but broken.
can one of you translate this for me?
Yep.
Since she looking angry and just said she wants to kill us. No honor in fighting us now. We've just fought a number of beasts in the trials against the giant spirits here to reclaim the gold and claim our treasure. If you really think you can defeat us, do it on fair terms. Let us rest. Let us recuperate so we're both good and fair and ready for a proper fight.
Skrapp will translate that.
She looks down at you and says, "I see no wounds on your bodies. You are well rested enough."
I hold up my arms that are full of cuts, and I don't
You
think
got some grazes.
we are.
She doesn't seem to be at all swayed in that. She says, "We are here in the Ring of Thrones. This is where true honor is tested."
Okay, I am going to pull out the
I'm gonna have everyone.
blasting.
I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative real quick before anything else. I think,
Okay.
yeah, this is going down regardless.
Yeah, I'm going to pull out the horn of blasting, and I'm going to blow it and say, "This is mine." And Eves, come and take it if you think you can. So
Okay.
I'm going to enrage her, see if I can get her off balance.
All right. Okay. I'm afraid, David, it is coming to blows right now, right here. Whatever you've expended is what you've got left. It's those previous
I
fights
have
were
one.
certainly easy.
Oh, yeah.
As a result of blowing everything, I feel definitely against. Yeah, I mean the crows didn't put up much of a fight. The axes were absolutely decimated. Here and now feels like the true test is about to begin, and the giants lean back, fold their arms. They say,
Let the worthy be the victor. Let the victor be the worthy.
And I need Eve to go first, really. Eve is more than capable, I'm sure, of taking on a frost giant.
I'm just looking at her abilities.
Well, she's a melee fighter.
8
mostly.
plus efficiency, which is 3, plus constitution, which is plus 4. That would make it. Okay. Right. Yeah, she goes in. And she's like,
I think she's used up all her superiority dice as well, if I recall.
has she?
She absolutely burnt them on everything just to get
Oh.
extra damage through. So
Okay. Yeah, she's going to go in for an attack then, because she's always down to have a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Go in for a slicing.
Good start.
And then goes in for another slicing.
Bam. Yep.
And then an offhand puncturing.
Yeah, Eve is wasting no time, it seems.
And on that
He
one
immediately...
is going to pump a strike of the giants into it.
Ah, perfect. So she is
Oh, they
Cloud.
passed.
So she does an extra thunder 1d4 thunder damage.
Yeah,
Makes a wisdom save.
but the
Yeah, only
ability doesn't
DC 9.
kick through.
DC should be
15.
8
That's what I was
plus
looking at the
proficiency
start.
plus strength. Or con. So
Yeah.
15, yeah. So,
So-
yeah, she does pass regardless.
And she just sort of circles. So people can get flanking. Keeping attention on her sort of thing.
Gotcha. Also, why did you say 15? Oh, yeah, she's using Dex,
Con.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd be using her con, not her strength.
Got it. Yeah, that
'Cause,
makes sense. All right, cool. Yeah, and as we see Eve kind of striking forward, it's almost as if calling upon her ancestors and claiming their treasures has really had a profound effect on the way they're fighting. Because their last hit strikes with such fervor, you see this kind of thunderclap surge out, and the snow billows in all directions from her attack. And yeah, it kind of crackles into the distance and echoes over the tundra. Excellent. Okay, well that's Eve's go. Done a huge dent. It is David's go.
So, I'm actually glad I did this now. Well, maybe. Who knows? Because I did not take speak with dead this time. Take out a skull. I sort of rip off the jaw as if it were a grenade, and I throw it at what's her what's her name? Brumengorn?
Gromengorn. Yeah.
Brumengorn. I throw it at down at her feet, and explode. It sort of breaks off into pieces. An explosion of this sort of green mist fills the area, and I need her to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hopefully this will work. If not, I'm pooched. This is my one thing I can do.
Are you casting a spell?
Yes, I am casting a spell.
Okay. All right. Target her and
I'm
click it.
using my cartomancer. I don't have the spell, so I can't.
Ah.
It's not in my spell list. It's the cartomancer ability
Right.
or skullomancer ability that.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I'll make a wisdom save. We might be able to automate that later. That looks like
A
it
10
might be
is
a
going to
fail.
fail. So
Certainly is.
Bromengorn is under the slow spell effect,
Ooh.
which means that speed is halved, -2 to AC, dexterity and saving throws, can't take reactions, and on their turn can only do an action or a bonus action, and can only make one attack if it takes the attack action.
Damn. That's a powerful spell. Very
That's what I've been
debilitating.
Good
saving
Lord,
all
David,
day
that's amazing.
through all these fights, and I'm gonna back away because I gotta maintain concentration on this. That's my turn.
Okay.
I can go a little bit farther, can't I?
And that was your hidden ace.
That was my hidden ace that I've been saving because I was
Quite literally.
I elected not to do speak with speak with dead this time and took that instead.
Gotcha.
So
Fantastic. Okay, let's move in down the turn order to Barry.
Yeah, he's gonna move back as well, seeing what David's doing. And he's not got a lot left, so he's just gonna Eldritch Blast. And he's gonna pull them too, so they're in the middle of Eve and Ashanti.
Your repelling and grasp of Adaring has a size limit.
Does it?
It does.
Does
Just
it?
checking that it is large. But I'm almost certain it is.
It doesn't say it on the grasp of a dar. It doesn't
That's
give
why
me a
I'm
lot of
checking.
information on the grasp of a dar, to be fair.
No, I know. Let me
You-
find it real quick.
Neither does repelling.
Dance of Lethargy doesn't have a size limit, but Grasp of Hadar does, and so does Repelling Blast. Let me check. Yep, large or smaller. Yep. I remember this because I recently went through every single invocation, double checking all the rules, and yes, I'm afraid as you fire into her, it does still hit. You can see several blasts of her flesh getting knocked, but it doesn't seem to push her immense form across the snow. Not anymore, at least.
Was it? Does telekinetic not have a creature limit? It does not. All right, I'll just try and telekinetic then. I'll
Okay.
before I move back, I'll try and pull her forwards with telekinetic. Grab her by the scuff of her collar and try and pull her forwards.
Target her. 13.
I believe I'm a 14. 15.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
15.
she gets pulled. And then I'll move back.
Forward.
I will control your movement one way or another.
Okay. Onto Hulla.
Yes.
Oh, that was only one Eldritch Blast, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I realised I have another one. I'll be quick.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, fire the
Thanks, dude.
second.
I'll be quick about it.
That was pretty quick.
Uh,
You're like, oh shit, I have another one who fires it into the snow.
I'll pact it and see if I can hit with a pact.
Okay. No.
12.
Sorry.
No? Okay.
Okay,
Right.
Hulla.
There you go.
Okay, Hulla moves up and takes a big ol' look back, looks up, and is gonna just swing for the ankles. So I'm gonna hit with Biker first. Miss. Ah, damn it.
He turns her plated boots in that direction, kind of ricocheting off them.
Okay. And that's all I can do. I'm gonna stay
You
where
got
I
a
am.
second attack.
Do
As an
I? I don't have
offhand,
a
you
second
but-
attack.
Yeah, when you attack with Striker and Spiker, they act as sort of one weapon, so you can do a bonus action offhand attack anyway. So
So I can still do that.
It-
Oh, I thought
yeah.
that only did it. That only worked if it hit.
no, that's the extra damage if it hits. So yeah, but you can still do this as a bonus action. So it does clang into them.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice. All right. So yeah, that's a hit. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay there, brace myself,
Okay.
and just start to
Anything
form a
else?
shield, human shield around the giant.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Skrapp.
So Skrapp is going to move to here, so that I don't hit the other giants with this. And let's pull out a spell that I've been wanting to use, but I've not really had much of an opportunity to use yet. Have a Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Oh wow, I rolled that one. She does not expect this torrent of acid to spray up into her. And
Yeah.
how can she dodge out of the way of it? She's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just kind of like screams as it starts pouring down her flesh.
Well, that seems to be working. After all, apparently frost giants could be melted, probably with heat, but acid will have to do. And that is Skrapp's turn. And
Okay.
that basically continues to do damage, I think,
Yeah.
each turn.
Yeah, it does. Yep. Ashanti, you'll go.
Right. I
It's
had
your
held
turn.
the horn out and said, come and get it. So as my free action, I'm tossing the horn to Skrapp, grabbing my halberd with both of my hands. I am going to rage. I am going to, because she is a giant, and I am really, really, really unhappy about all of this, I am going to attack recklessly. So I
Mhm.
can guarantee a hit. Hopefully. I'm going to take a big swing at her legs as well with my halberd.
All right. Yeah. See if you can cut them down to size. Oh, you're going to be glad you went reckless.
Yeah.
'Cause that went from a nat 1 to a 23. Good hit.
Okay. And then
Just make sure you're targeting them, and they'll automate it. Man, though, you guys are already doing a heck of a lot of damage.
okay. Come on. Oh, stop it. All right. I tried Alt and it's trying to target everybody for some
There you go.
reason. Okay, there we go. And then my extra attack, I'm gonna I take a big swing with my halberd, and on my backswing, I'm coming back around.
Oh, yeah.
And that was a miss. Oh no.
Nope.
I'm
No,
stunned.
that's a good hit.
Okay.
I mean,
All right. 11 slashing.
wow. And can you roll a d4 as well? The previous hit was enough to slice through her Achilles heel and start to bleed her. She is now bloodied.
Yeah.
Damn, after one round. Oh boy. She is also burning from acid. That just took effect there. This is like screaming in agony. There's too many of you. It's just unbelievable. Well, I guess she brought this upon herself. Now, I get one single attack after that whole round. Okay, I think, seeing as I think Eve did most of the talking and most of the insulting, although Ashanti is trying to get in their face, trying to show that you have the horn, the treasure. Eve is also just as deadly a threat. So I'm just going to bring down the Grey Hammer. And I've got... where's that disadvantage? I don't know why. It should be
Because
flat.
ancestral guardians.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god. You're absolutely right. So it seems as though she should avert her gaze from Eve and focus on Ashanti as you see two more ancestral spirits appearing in this arena. Except these two are orcs instead of giants, and they bull rush their leg, and you see it kind of like buckle under the weight, and her swing goes into the snow just inches away from Eve. So instead of being a splat on the ground, she's wiping a sweat away from her brow. And that's my whole turn, because there is seemingly some spiritual energy draining on her that she just can't pull away from. She looks towards David wherever he's hiding, and I need to make another wisdom save to try and break free of it. And I guess 17 this time. I think that's a success.
17 is enough,
David?
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
she like lets out this bellowing roar, and you almost see all the spirits kind of rippling as well, almost just overpowering the spell and magic with sheer force alone. And as for the acid, Skrapp, is there anything for that?
The acid, they have to use their action to scrape or wash it off.
Great. Okay. Well,
or break my concentration.
Yeah, that'll continue cooking. Back to Eve then.
How rough is this one looking now?
She's bloodied.
Um,
That means at least half or lower.
yeah, she'll probably start attacking more tactically and as to not kill.
Okay.
Hence why she misses that first attack.
Yeah. Probably a little bit shaken by the air being displaced next to her.
Yeah. I'm going for another one.
Ooh, yeah.
And offhand. And then we'll pump another Strike of the Giants into it.
Yeah. Another thunderous blow echoes out.
It passes. It's trying to use a giant ability against a giant. That makes sense. But you see, all her
It takes
attacks
the damage though.
are going for like the more like fleshy parts, so she's not like hitting any veins or nerves or
Right. Yeah, trying to disable her rather than kill her.
yeah.
And
I assume she
imagine-
probably won't want to kill her.
okay. Especially being like potentially the last of her kind. That's
Yeah,
people are
exactly.
sad. Eve, I imagine with the hammer slammed down next to her, she like leaps up, jumps off of the hammer, striking at her forearms, and trying to like cut the tendons to make her drop the hammer. And then another thunderous boom that kind of staggers her back a whole foot, and then that'll be it. It is David.
I see you've escaped my spell. Okay. Well, you're looking pretty hurt, and you haven't done any damage to us, so you can't be very strong, can you? And I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on her.
Yeah. I would feel defeated in this first round as well.
Fails.
14 to
Hey.
15. Yeah, okay. Takes the psychic damage.
And disadvantage on the next attack roll as well.
All right. Stacking the now it doesn't matter who I attack. I will have disadvantage. She is stacked on debilitating effects now. Barry.
Barry can do only what Barry can do. But players. I'm just going for the feeds.
Yeah.
Trying to knock her to the floor.
Being assailed from so many different sides. She's like getting hit with the first and then tries to turn, blocks the second. Digging her heels into the snow. And she feels the force trying to push her back. And then as soon as she's braced for that attack, Hulla then comes in.
And yeah, gonna switch it up and try and disarm her from some of her armor. And I'm gonna try a sundering attack with a warhammer.
All right. That'll hit. So the way Sunder works now is instead of adding a modifier, it should just roll the damage dice, and then you lower the armor by 1. So the AC is now 14
by
rather than
1?
15. Yeah, so I'm just checking. Okay, let me give her back that health because I haven't updated this sundering on the automation yet. So you rolled a 6. Yeah, so you do 6. There you go. Nice. Cool. All right, yeah, that big plate buckle on her legs does kind of shatter from impact, exposing a now very cut up leg.
Excellent. Good. We'll bring her down little by little.
Okay, good shot. And anything else?
Nope, that's it for me. Gonna stay where I am.
Okay, Skrapp.
So, having the ast in place, Skrapp is this turn going to basically run up Ashanti's halberd, leap up and basically thunder gauntlet this person in the kneecaps.
Crack. Oh yeah, you definitely hear a bone snap on impact.
And then
Seems like
Skrapp
drops
just
the
sort of
one-
lands down. It's like, meh.
That knee gives way and she falls to one on the other. Ugh! No! I cannot lose in front of my ancestors like this.
Skrapp just sort of
Ashanti.
You
gestures to
asked. You literally
Ashanti.
asked for this. Came charging in. We were just. Yeah.
It is your turn, Ashanti.
I'm going to ask Scrap to ask her if she's ready to surrender.
Okay. You ready to surrender? Because you're dishonoring yourself and we're not even at our full strength.
She bows her head in shame. You see, she's using the warhammer more of a prop to hold herself up than a weapon to fight back with. She certainly looks defeated, and I'll tell you what, Ashanti, if you can give me an intimidation check with advantage because you're raging as you stand over her. Oh, well, not over her, but certainly ready to fight.
Okay,
What do you got?
I am not intimidating her at
But-
all. So
Shouldn't have rolled
I-
with strength, not charisma.
Yeah, it should. So strength, because you're raging, it uses your strength instead. So instead of a minus 2, it's a plus 3. So that does make the
see.
roll.
I see what I did wrong.
5 plus 4.
Sorry.
9 plus proficiency 6.
I think it makes
Can I
So
it.
guidance that?
You can, yeah. Oh wait, are you in range? I don't think you're in range for that.
Hulla would be though.
I'm in range. I can do
Six-
that.
A little
60
bit.
feet. By
60 feet guidance.
I'm in.
Oh, is yours? I don't know if your subclass gives you extra range, but guidance should be only 10 feet.
Mine's 60 feet.
Okay, that's definitely your subclass. Yes, you can do that.
Okay.
Oh, we got a 4
Hulla
anyway
already
here.
did it. Hulla did it.
Yeah, that's
so
all good.
Never mind.
Sweet. Yeah, I forget your super range guidance, aren't you? Nice. Okay, yeah. So we'll say that's yours as you called it first. It's a how does that actually affect it? Is it like a spiritual guidance? Is it like a
Mine?
guiding whispers?
Guiding whispers. So a little skeleton with a top hat comes marching over and gives a little boost to.
Nice. Okay, that does salvage that roll. I will actually admit that does go from 5 all the way to what was it? Just worked it
I
out a
mean,
second ago.
if it's a -2 to a +3.
15.
Yeah.
15, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. 15. She lets go of her warhammer, and you see it just kind of lean over and land in the snow. And as a result, she was using that to prop herself up, so both her hands kind of fall down into the snow. And you see, she's almost like at your height, almost like neck exposed. But she looks like she's in a very submissive kind of, pose. Like she says, "I've been defeated. You might as well kill me, for I have lost all honor anyway."
I imagine
Okay,
Eve would
is
probably.
Scrap translating this?
Yeah, Skrapp or Eve
Yeah, or
will.
Eve.
Yeah.
I imagine
And
Eve
tell
would
her-
probably prop her up
Yeah.
and say something around the lines of "No giants are dying today" or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ashanti would say for the Akhenathi and Thunlakalaka ones, I agree with Eve. And it's not a shame for a bear to be taken down by a pack of wolves. That's not a shame.
You
Even
are
the
Wolf Clan? Wolf
I'm sorry?
Tribe?
No,
one of our
we
group
had to.
is sort of.
Technically you are, if you, you remember saying that you were... I remember you saying Geist was like... You were Geist
Geist-
pack?
Geist saw them as their
extension
pack.
You are. Yeah. Which by extension kind of does make you Wolf Tribe,
Yeah.
but... You can renounce Wolfgeist if you want, you know. It's up to you.
Skrapp will say, even the mightiest mountain can be worn down by many droplets of water. You fought well, you just lost to numbers. But if you feel you've lost honor, then there's always a chance to regain honor. It's not something gone forever.
We have many fights to deal with. We have agreements with people to take down a dragon. The Akhenathi tribe are going to help. You can stand with your, well, I guess, people of your own blood.
And there's an awakened mammoth you could potentially ride into battle.
That is true. As you're
Yes, I
translating
believe.
this.
Yep.
This is all a lot.
There is definitely a mammoth who is seeking a new companion. And
This is all a lot to take in.
I understand that. You don't have to give us an answer immediately.
But let's see how receptive she is to that idea. Either Eve or Skrapp can roll the charisma persuasion check. It's going to be, I'll say made with advantage. Only
What's
as
Eve's
both of you are able to
persuasion
kind of
modifier?
-1.
slightly better than yours.
Okay, Eve roll it because I'm a -2.
No, she's proficient. She's proficient.
He is
You're
proficient. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And guidance wouldn't go amiss. Just putting that there.
Oh,
That's pretty good.
yeah, that's excellent.
He thinks for a
Daddy
moment.
20.
And says, I will weigh your offer. Did not know there are any more mammoths left in the tundra.
Yes.
It can speak as well. Barry holds up the map and I guess one of you can point to where it is near Dugan Goblin's Hall.
Yep. Just
This is an old frost giant lodge.
Yes.
We help.
I had not returned there since I heard that bloody execution of the Jarl there.
We helped the owl pass on.
You did.
Say that.
Yes. Yes. Hulla here is a representative of Hades, Lord of the Underworld, and through that and some help from the mammoth we were able to perform rituals to allow his spirit to pass on. This was before my time, but this is what they've told me.
Yeah, and do you remember you summoned a blizzard that basically froze the entire thing? Right? And an icy tomb?
Yeah.
So
you can even pay homage to him, I guess.
they stand back up and says, I will go there, pay my respects, and see if this mammoth is still around, as you say they are.
Yes.
Hmm.
Whilst
You're,
we've got you, I just had one quick question. Skrapp will point again to the map, to the X on the map, which we think is something to do with frost giants. We believe there's something here that's of importance to giant heritage. Any idea what that is?
This is not frost giants territory, but there is a great beast there that perhaps frost giants were organizing a hunt for. There are many veils that swim the frozen seas. This is a port known as Ankerjuke's Bell. It is also a launch point for ships that used to sail to different islands.
Hey, there are islands out in the Sea of Moving Ice?
She kind of narrows her eyes, looking at you, and says, but you all wish to defeat Oral, do you not?
Or at least stop the endless winter.
Yeah, we don't. We're uncertain as to where Oral herself stands in this. She took one of our friends, but she didn't seem happy about it. So maybe she isn't quite happy about what's causing this cold. Maybe she's under some sort of control.
You may be fearsome fighters, brave warriors, but fighting a god is beyond any mortal's capabilities. Do not push your luck too far, little giants.
We will do our best, but hopefully it doesn't come to fighting and there's a way we can end this through other means, but if it does come to fighting, we've got the agents of one god on our side, and we seem to have gained the attention of another god, so we might get lucky.
And we've got allies. We've got
And
plenty
allies.
of people we can trust in. And hopefully, when the time comes, you'll be one of them as well.
She scoffs, says, I'll not assist you in killing a god.
We may not be killing her. If there's a reason she has frozen the lands and she is trying to protect us from something else, then we may be aiding her. We just need to find out why this is happening. Skrapp, can you tell her that, please?
Yes, we're seeking the truth and a way to end this winter. If that means aiding Oral, if that means knocking some sense into Oral, then we'll do what needs to be done. But we don't have any intention of killing Oral.
Unless
not
we
even
absolutely have.
Yeah, not sure what the ramifications of that are. I might need to read some more Nethery's tomes. But yeah.
Hearing your words and how you're not really hell-bent on killing her after all, She looks back at Eve with a kind of a little bit more understanding now. Of course, she seems a little bit too bitter in the defeat to admit or apologize for a misunderstanding necessarily. Especially since Eve did roll like in that one and actually kind of says, yeah, we're going to defeat Oral. Kind of put it that way to begin with. So there's some sort of look of almost sort of not sympathy, but there's just a look of understanding that she looks now towards Eve and again says in giant and says, well then, if you truly wish to find Aura, then Angajuk may be able to help you.
Oh. Okay.
And as they're standing back at one another and you're looking at this kind of just Eve's translating again for you guys, and then there's just this moment of almost like as if you can imagine a mirror between the two of them. A lot of their makeup and
Oh, it does.
almost regalia looks the same, and you almost imagine Eve if she was raised as truly as a frost giant. This is almost effectively what she would be like, what she might see in the world, if she had a different background, a different culture that she was raised in.
I mean,
But
she lived up in the clouds, and that would be a very cold place to live.
it would indeed. But yeah, they do seem to bear a lot of resemblances. It's just something you know as you're watching. And she finally compliments her on. They speak giant back and forth, but they don't translate this part. It seems to just be them talking. But Skrapp, you can hear them complimenting each other on their fighting prowess.
Yeah, that's Scrap's just like, that's typical how these conversations normally go. Kind of reminds me of
After that,
home.
she begins to turn around, stepping out of the circle of thrones. Looks down as well at the frost giant skeletal bones that you also defeated.
Oh,
She kind of turns around, smirks. Says,
Yeah.
if you wish to find me again, I may well be near the Ice Giant Lodge.
Grumman Gorn, just before you go, and y'all tell me if this is wrong, but there is an axe that's still in there that would be ancestral rights. You'd too big for any of us. You'd be welcome to take that as, unless the Jarl says otherwise. Just saying that way you
before the
claim
Jarl-
part of your ancestral
Yeah,
stuff.
before the Jarl can speak, she says, Vast, I thank you for your mercy. I do not feel I have deserved any more treasures. Plus, I prefer my Warhammer.
It is a very nice hammer, I do admit. If I could go for a weapon, that big, I'd probably go for a hammer.
Perhaps I will earn my ancestors' honors another day.
Yes.
You have given me that option.
Yes. Well, farewell, and may the dales and the snow bless you as you travel and your ancestors watch over you. And may we meet again.
And you. And she kind of nods towards all the other fighters in the group. A nod of respect. And you see the ancestral guardians of Ashanti as well kind of give a warrior's sort of salute. And you see Gromangorn beginning again to trudge down the hills And what was like, you had to like scramble up here, she just steps down like it was a staircase. And she disappears into the flurry of snow.
Well, that went better than expected.
That
Really
was
did.
different. Hey, Skrapp, if you'll give me the horn back, I'll stow it in the quiver.
Oh, yep. There you go. Feel free to take that.
And where the heck is Andy? I may have to go back in to look for her. Can y'all wait a
Yep.
moment? Let me go look for Andy. There you are. Stop hunting mice and come on.
Seems like
Leave the
she
ravens
was.
alone. Leave the
Seems
ravens
like
alone.
she was
Drop it.
staring.
At-
She's staring into the bowl where the frozen owl was.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Yeah.
I understand why you're sad. Come on, kiddo. Let's get out of here. Everybody's waiting for you outside.
Okay.
Well,
They finally heed.
I guess we know where we're going next. Do we want to pick up a shield guardian along the way, or?
I mean, if that port is somewhere to take us to Oral, and that's all that's there, I'm not sure if we need to go there now. At least not immediately, unless we want to check it out and scope it out.
She
I
said
mean-
there would be information about.
Yeah.
Say what?
Yeah, and it might be worth
Said, yeah.
clearing it out.
If you wish to find Oral, then Ankajuk might actually help you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Might be able to. Yeah.
If there's any worries there, then it might be worth clearing it out, making sure whoever's there is either good or dead.
Hmm.
Well, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I know y'all didn't really like him, but I am worried about 607.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If we go that way, we can head towards Revel's End then.
Do we want to grab the Shield Guardian before we head up that way then? And then do Ankh Duke and
Yes.
then
Revel's
and
End.
then Rebel's End?
But
Sounds like we've got a path to take.
What do you think, Hulla?
yeah, I'd like to pick up the Shield Guardian before we go into whatever's up there.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
who knows what's in that frozen port? If there's anything left or some kind of monster, I'd like to have more ammo.
yeah, and getting back to town and restocking on supplies probably not a bad idea.
So, Goblin's Hall, Anchor Duke, Revel's End.
Yeah, farewell, mighty frost giant Jarls. May your eternal slumber be good. I really need to get better on these sort of blessing-y sort of goodbyes.
Good hunting, little giants.
Yes.
Thank you.
Right.
All right. The spirits fade away as you step out of the circle of thrones, and hopping back on your axe speaks. You can head back the way you came, or well,
Heading
or
towards
divert. It's up to you
Goblin's
where you
Hole,
want.
I believe, is where we're heading.
Goblins. Oh, all right. We will scamper along. Let's check the check the weather today. What's the forecast say? Heavy snow.
That's not
Okay,
too bad.
nothing you can't deal with. Yeah, and in the open tundra, it can be bitterly cold for sure. But over the course of your travels, feels like you've bested and overcome every obstacle and hazard that Icewindale has to offer. Frozen rivers, encounters with wild owlbears, and even now a frost giant themselves. It is. You truly feel like you have become masters of the Dale, trekkers of the ice. And I don't think anything more on the wild is what I'm saying. I don't think anything more on the wilderness table could possibly challenge you at this point, especially since after that. Like if I rolled and told you what shows up, it would very much be a sort of just a cinematic. How do you want to do this sort of a feel? Yeah, like for example, this one, 16. This is an awakened beast. Who do you come across is the question. There's a number of different things. Yeah, you know what? I'll roll for it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so um while into your journey as you're crossing the tundra, eventually you're going past these little hillocks and snowdrifts, and as you're climbing up over one of them, you your foot kind of sinks into the snow a little bit more. We'll say Barry, and you nearly kind of like fall forward, but you hear a voice from beneath the snow saying, "Hey, hey, hey! What's where you're stepping? That's my home."
Sorry.
There
Who's
you should
there?
be.
Who?
You see two little ears pop up out of the snow, and you see a hare, little white bunny.
Oh. Oh, another talking animal.
Oh, look, another talking human or dwarf.
Hey, we didn't
Interesting.
mean to step on your home there. But it's
Caved in
kind of
the
hard to see
entrance.
in all the snow.
That's
I-
true.
I clear
That's
out
the
the
good thing.
entrance.
That way foxes can't find it.
I clear out the entrance so it's usable again. Using telekinetic and just shoving the snow wherever it needs to be.
I'll try
Oh,
to use, I
thanks.
guess, mending to like reinforce like the rocks together so that they're more secure.
Oh, you guys aren't so bad. Where'd you heading?
To one of the towns nearby, we need to pick something up.
Ooh.
Hmm.
That sounds fun. Wait,
So
a town, eh? Don't go near towns very often. Do they have food? Are they still alive over there?
This town should
yes,
be.
but I wouldn't recommend going it over. Otherwise, you might end up being food.
Their little eyes go wide. They pull their ears down over their face. They wouldn't
You'll be
eat me, would they? I'm sentient. I'm intelligent. They wouldn't eat someone who could talk.
depends who you came across.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach into my rations and pull out like some dried fruit or something, give it to the hare.
Ooh, for me.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you came across a moose and a woman, and they helped you to speak.
Moose and a woman. Um, no.
A little creepy
But
looking.
there was a frost druid though that helped me talk. So that's the thing. Oh, hang on.
Oh, okay.
I've got something for you in return. Hold on. They jump down into their little burrow, and you see their little legs like scampering into the snow. And let me think. What are they gonna give you? Ah, I know. Yeah. Go ahead and roll on the D100 trinket table for the Icewindale trinkets.
Okay.
Skrapp. Yeah, seeing as you gave them some food. Ah. Okay. Yeah. So they They pull back a ripped piece of cloth sail with a symbol you just don't recognize, and they're like, "Yeah," and it's all
Oh.
folded up, and they
Thank you.
jump up onto your shoulder, and they like pop it into your pouch.
What is this, something y'all lost when you were coming across the tundra?
Yeah, it looks like some stuff you might have had.
Scrap's gonna look at it and just sort of stare at the symbol and see if it's something that, whilst it says doesn't recognize, see if it's something that they do potentially, like after looking at it and turning it over a few times. Maybe it's a symbol maybe it's something they had when they came here, which is why most people wouldn't recognize it.
Okay, so as I mentioned, it's folded up, and they kind of hopped over and then dropped it into your backpack.
Yeah.
When you reach in
They
to
tried.
inspect it, and you pick it up, and it kind of unfolds, you see something drop out of the folded up cloth, and you notice it is a piece of Chardolin,
Oh.
piece of black ice.
Hmm.
Well, gotta go,
Well,
bye. The hare immediately starts running away, down back into the burrow. Thanks for the food.
Scrap will wrap it back up in the cloth, like making sure not to touch it, just sort of like scooping it and like putting it in, and then we'll. What else can I put it in? Let's have a look. Do I have any like little boxes or anything? Oh, I really don't have anything that I could put it in. Like, I guess I will put it in.
Crap, I don't mean to be a pessimist, but do you think that they've got more? Do you think we need to ask them to bring it all out so that we can take it away and make them safe?
I mean, they ran away. So I mean, I have wanted to study more of this, but Does anyone have like a
Need a better
small
way
like
to store it. I can't
box
believe
or
in all this
something?
time. We need something better than lava. Something more portable.
I mean, we know we can break it now. It has weird effects,
Yeah.
but we know we can break it.
Yeah.
So we tour somewhere safe before we try and shatter it.
Yeah, let's get to Goblin's Hall. Maybe they'll have a box or something that we can buy. Must be lead lines. That'll probably dampen the effects.
All right, you head on to Goblin's
Actually,
Hall.
we could put it in the quiver because the quiver's in an extra dimensional space. If we put it in one of the bits which you're unlikely to go in, like the arrow section, then that's probably a safe space for it for the time being.
Okay,
right?
Do we need to store the horn somewhere else just to make sure that it doesn't get corrupted or contaminated?
Well, the horn's in one section, so the horn would be probably, I guess, in the star bow section, I guess, based on its size. Whereas we could put this in like Whereas we could put this in the arrow compartment, so it's completely separate, separate extra dimensional spaces.
I'm willing to try, as long as y'all don't think this is going to damage Guy's quiver or Eve's horn.
Wait. Actually, no, bad idea. This is... Now I've got a conundrum. I'm going to think on this. I'm going to keep it in the cloth, and I'll keep it in my bag for the time being. I need to think on this, because potentially... Because Chardon absorbs magic, I don't want it to absorb the magical properties of the quiver, and the quiver loses magic, so that'd be bad. But I need to think on that.
Okay. I mean, I'm holding this for Geist and for Eve, so I don't want to destroy their items.
Yeah, let's, I'll keep a hold of this for now, I guess.
All right.
Probably-
So
Yeah.
moving on to Goblin Soul, or rather,
Yep.
Good Mead. No,
Goblin
Dugan
Soul.
It was Dugan Soul, it's now Goblin Soul. With all the goblins. Hey look, reindeer's
Yeah,
back.
when you arrive, there is a great deal of fortifications set up already. They've got watchtowers. They've started chopping down some nearby trees to build like a palisade of wood around the exterior. But it's ongoing work. They've sort of laid down more of like the foundations, digging the trenches, putting down one like stake in the ground every few meters or so. Yeah, and you arrive. Spellix, Rumwood, and Manafek are discussing something in the speaker's house when you arrive, and they've got sat up in where like the speaker's like throne would be, at the head of the table. There is the Shield Guardian just slumped there.
Oh yeah, didn't we say we were gonna free Spellix?
We can, but trying to do so without. Yeah.
That's your friend. Oh, well.
Yeah, I know, but it's trying to figure out a way to do it without, like, getting all of the goblins rolled up. Hey!
You guys are back.
Yeah.
Welcome. Like what we've done with the place?
I'm honestly fairly impressed, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
And we have a ballista as well. And
yes.
they've probably mounted that up on one of the building's rooftops, the more like flat building. Well, actually, none of these buildings have flat roofs. What I'm talking about. The ballista would have to be mounted on like a boat, let's say.
Yeah.
But those boats are stuck in the ice.
What was Spellix's goblin name? Because Spellix is his actual name.
It is Yarbnock.
Yarbnock, you obviously know a lot about machinery and things. You wouldn't happen to have like a small box about yay big that's maybe some lead?
Lead? I don't think I've got lead around here. No. Lying around?
Ah, that's a shame. I wanted to put something in something that would protect, like, stop the magical radiation leaking out, potentially. And that seemed the simplest way, but obviously I realise not everyone's got lead lying around. Any ideas?
Talking about black ice?
Yeah.
I'm not sure lead would do the trick, but if you find some, you can always give it a go. You haven't got it on your person, do you? You know that drives people mad.
It contains in a temporary safe manner for the time being. I'm not
smash
gonna
it if you want.
I'm not gonna have it anywhere near me when I'm sleeping or anything like that. But
All right, well,
hmm.
do it yourself.
It appears to be part of a whole of something greater, which is worrying in its own way. Yeah. We just came in for a check-in.
Appreciate you coming back to check on us. Are you going to get me out of this place yet? I'm gonna like try to whisper.
I mean, just sort of leans over and just like, what do you think their reaction would be if the Shield Guardian kidnapped you?
It's going to what? They'd probably hunt it down, right?
I mean, do you think they'd be willing to, considering how dangerous they are? I mean, I could just, You any good with, like, illusion magic and stuff? I forget.
Yes, of course. He has literally got illusions all over him.
Yeah,
Concealing the cracks and inconsistencies in his costume.
Do you think maybe there's a way we could maybe fake the shield guardian going mad and like killing you, and then but you're not actually dead? We just sneak you out, and then let's see how dangerous it is.
Hmm. Let me check. What's he got? You can create a silent image, visual effects.
Nothing solid.
So
I mean,
you can
Well-
make the image of the shield guardian, or you could make an image of like something off in the distance, or you could make something like blood stains. You know.
Yeah, like if we could yeah,
Dies
if we
natural causes? I mean, go to bed tonight, die, and we'll have Hulla certified that he's dead?
That seems all very suspect. I like the idea of shield guardian taking me off and
okay, we'll give that a shot.
taking me
And
away.
Do you have
And-
like a disguise kit or war paint or anything that we could use to help, cover up some accidental maybe death and some fake blood, something like that?
I have some paints.
Ooh, can I have the paints?
Yes, they've got like greens and reds. They've set up their own costume to be quite painted. So yeah, why not? They've got some paints they can offer you.
All right. Yeah. If you wouldn't mind lending me some paints, that would be
Sure.
helpful. But we can maybe do a little play.
Okay. All right. Let's see where this goes. You've got some options. Do you want to give him the amulet so that he can control how it acts, or do you want to do it yourself, Skrapp? Or
well,
yeah.
if we because we probably don't want to be here when this happens, because then they'll immediately associate with us.
Right.
So if we
Got it.
head off towards Goodmead, because the Shield Guardian's amulet doesn't have like a range to it, so as long as they're on the same plane of existence. So all we need to do, right? So Alex, Yabnok, where do you sleep in the town? You in this building?
Here in the speaker's house. Yes.
Excellent. So, is Manifect also in this town, in this building, or are they in another building?
No, they're here too in the speaker's house.
I just sort of look to the others. If Manifect died, how bad do you think that would affect the goblins?
Pretty bad. Yes, pretty bad.
Would they be more or
They're sort
less
of their-
likely to
their
chase
healer.
after you?
Well, so you're talking about murder? I thought we befriended the goblins.
I was thinking not on purpose, but if like they attacked the Guardian to try to protect you, you know. But
Can't you
okay,
just command the guardian not to fight back?
I guess.
Can we
Yeah.
have the Guardian attack them both and then kind of leave leave one wounded and the other, quote unquote dead, and
Yeah. Well, I
it's a
think
delicate thread to balance.
I
If I'm being
think
kidnapped, I can tell them to hold their fire because they might accidentally hit me.
yeah. So what we'll do is we'll have them kidnap Spellix, but we want it to. Shield
Me too.
Guardians can't speak, can they? No. But Spellix, you can do illusions. Can you cast the spell Magic Mouth?
Is there any space inside the shield guardian that one of us could climb in?
No.
Yeah, can Spellix cast Magic Mouth?
And
Or some sort
no,
of...
he doesn't.
Or some sort of spell which
Yes.
could make it seem like the Guardian's speaking?
Yes, Silent Image and Mage Hand. And that's about it. Crown of Madness. Hey, look, I've not been able to learn all this new magic.
Yeah.
Right? I've been stuck in the goblins and
Yeah, that's
practicing
fine.
magic a little
So,
bit.
we'll
been a
have...
little
So,
bit
tonight,
suspect.
we'll have the Shield Guardian... if you get up, pretend like you're going to the bathroom or something, the Shield Guardian will suddenly grab you and take you out.
Mhm.
And then we'll just sort of walk out, I guess.
Meet us at Death Mead, Good Mead, whatever it's called.
Well, if it takes you up into the woods... No, it probably
the
doesn't want to
temple.
go...
The temple with the water that had healing.
Actually, what
Meet there.
if we have it take them to the farmhouse? Because we don't want anyone else knowing about that. The farmhouse where
The kids were.
Yeah, if we have it go to there, that's a different direction sort of to where we're going, so it won't immediately connect to us. But we'll have it sort of loop down and around rather than straight up there. Because we want to make it not obvious that it's us. So if it goes in the same direction we went, then they're gonna, know.
What
it
about
goes-
the tracks?
Well, it's heavy snow at the moment, so the tracks will be wiped out.
What about someone who witnesses? I mean, there's goblins around the outside. They're gonna probably see a big hulking robot running out of the town.
Could... I think it's probably our best bet. But the only other option would be...
To kill them all. And we don't want to do that.
Well, if we came back another day, and we could... If you were going out maybe on a patrol, maybe say you've got the Shield Guardian working and you wanted to do a test or something. If you get it up near the woods, but we're not spotted, I could vortex warp you away, so it just looks like you vanished. As long as they don't spot us.
This all feels very confusing.
Would you be able to do like a minor illusion to say you've been kidnapped by a, rabid wolf or something while on patrol? Was that believable?
I could make a big illusion of something scary, like
Yeah.
a
There's all
yeti
kinds
or
of things in these
something.
woods.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make much sound, but I could make the image of something, like feasting on my corpse or something.
Yeah. Oh, this is difficult. Let's go.
Sounds like you're making it difficult.
Well,
Do we just need a distraction? Is that the issue?
we need a way to get him out without them wanting to follow after. Because if they
What
obviously
about falling
follow...
through the ice? You just disappear and whoops. They find a hole with a scrap of fabric on it and Bob's your
If we
uncle.
got the timing right for that would be like
During
do
the
a
blizzard?
teleport as like an illusion is being cast for that. That's not a bad shout.
Yeah,
Have you thought about just living
is
here
one nearby.
permanently?
There's the cackling chasm.
Yeah.
It says I can do that. Well, I mean, I've already got a silent image over the top of my disguise right now. See?
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I'm very
if you
good
were...
at keeping the image.
If...
I've got very good at keeping the image to copy
Mm.
my movements, and so when I move, it's over the top. It's almost
Yeah.
like another suit. If you teleport me out as I'm falling, I can make the image of me continue to fall and down into the darkness and gone.
That would work. So, if...
So I'll
But
take a small
what
band of goblins out to the cackling chasm, and
to...
then
Yeah, to look for maybe... See if there's any... What would be the reasoning for looking for any remnants of anything there, or any treasures that might have been left behind?
yeah, or there could be another hunting party that returned.
Yeah.
Any more gnolls?
Any more gnolls, or
Yeah.
also that big crevice? I don't think that's just a normal crevice, but who knows? Looked very unnatural from your descriptions, so that could be something.
Yeah. Yeah, okay,
All right,
so...
well, what about the Shield Guardian?
Well, the goblins didn't want to originally deal with the gnolls. So if you're worried about the gnolls being there, like, that's your reasoning for looking back, then they're probably not going to want to go. But if you've managed to say you've got the Shield Guardian working, we'll keep the amulet, so... And just have it march there, well...
What?
Actually, that's a good question. Can we give... Like, because the Shield Guardian obviously obeys whoever has the amulet, but can we give it, like, a command, like, obey this person until such and such? Because, obviously, if we give him the amulet...
Might as well... Yeah, that might as well just be... He's got the amulet.
Well, the thing is, if we give him the amulet and then they stop him, then they've got the amulet. Whereas if we've got the amulet and we're away, then
Why would they stop him?
I don't know. I'm just thinking contingency plans, but yeah.
You're adding extra problems for yourself. I don't know what's going on.
But yeah.
The Shield Guardian could come along with them if you
Yeah.
wanted to really sell it. You could have the Shield Guardian literally be the thing that tosses him off of the edge and into the crevice, and then they see the Shield Guardian as going haywire and trying
Yeah.
to kill them.
And then they'll flee because that'll work. We'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So the Shield Guardian itself it doesn't follow like complex orders, like go here, then do that, then do this. It does need to be. You can't like make a sequence of things, but telepathically you can communicate the orders to it. Yeah.
So we'll head off towards Goodmead, and we'll rendezvous to meet at the Cackling Chasm tomorrow to carry out the plan.
All right.
I think. Yeah.
All right. Cool. You guys can complete a long rest.
Yep. Okay. Long rest.
And that piece of Shardlin doesn't seem to have any effect on Ashanti. You don't feel any different. You don't have any bad dreams or anything of the sort. It does appear as though that extra dimensional space has indeed worked to seclude it from your mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we resting at Goblin's Hole, or are we resting
I assume so.
Okay. All right, then Ashanti spent the night playing with the kids.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they've missed you. They're happy to see Ashanti for sure.
Hulla wants to take some of the war paint with her. So she's gonna just ask Spellix if she can have some.
Yep. They're okay with that.
Okay.
And there's as you're going through your belongings, Hulla, you actually find something that you're sure you didn't have before, that someone's given you. It's another potion of healing, and but this has a little note attached to it as well, and it says, let me check. Okay, yep. It says to aid you in keeping your loved ones safe, that they might live to see another sunrise. And it's signed Sir Roland.
Oh. Well, that was unexpected. I didn't think we'd made that much of a connection, really, me and Roland.
Maybe not in maybe maybe not in this world, but certainly did in their run through when they finished their what's it called? Yeah, their little crossover episode. Sir Roland was eager to speak with you as you were another religious acolyte. They seem to want to talk about your god, get to know you, ask your opinions on what's it called, on oral, and
You
where you
basically
stand with them.
you basically went on a date then.
um, sure,
Sometimes
a
it's
date.
just nice to connect with people who have similar interests. You know,
Mm-hmm.
doesn't always have to be about that, but yeah, I don't know why I had to be so secretive about it, but
I
I'll
think
take the potion.
I think he just wanted to give you a nice gesture um, without his other teammates knowing that he's like donating certain
Mhm.
things to another adventuring party, potentially rival. But no, they're not rivals. You at this point definitely have worked together. But
He stole it from the tabaxi.
that's what it was. Yeah, sure. So you got 2 potions of healing now on your sheet.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
cool. And that's what that thing, if you noticed, it's called Note from Roland. You might have saw that and gone like, huh, what's that?
I didn't.
It's
Oh yeah,
maybe I
note
didn't
from
put it
Sir
on.
Roland. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it is there. Let me add the description to it then. But yeah, no, it's I think that conversation did happen, but it was something that you've only kind of just remembered now in this moment. Effectively, you gave your opinions on like oral and how you haven't got enough information to necessarily judge them or make a decision now. You it's still too early days to be able to say for sure. And Sir Roland expressed his ideal for returning light to Icewindale because he is a follower of the Morning Lord.
Hmm.
And in a weird way, there was a connection between you two because you're like sort of 2 sides of the same coin. You follow a shadowy god of the underworld, and he follows the the sun, the dawn, that shines over and across the land. But both kind of forces of good in their own way. Um, Death being a sort of necessary evil because it is everything. Everything eventually dies. It's a necessity, a necessity, and so you kind of thought that of maybe the cold as well through those kind of parallels, and
Yeah, it's
that
all about
he
the
gave him a lot of
darkness and the
introspect.
light and the night and the morning, death and
Exactly,
life. Yeah.
it gave Sir Roland a lot of introspect and enough that he felt he wanted to thank you for kind of having him see a different light. Hmm. All right. Now, who has actually got the Shield Guardian amulet? Is it Skrapp? Yeah.
Hulla has it, I think.
Hulla?
I've got it. Yeah,
Hulla, you've got it.
I've
Okay.
got the
So
amulet.
if you want to attune to that, you can, or you can. Is it achievement? It's got to be. Yeah, it's achievement. Um. So, or you can decide who gets it. It's up to you, really. It is a powerful magical item, that's for sure. Though it's very good at protecting people. That's its biggest job. It gives a +2 AC to anyone who's standing nearby it. You can also store magical spells inside the Shield Guardian. Um,
Who-
Yeah, so you can decide who gets it, or if you want to attune to it yourself for your own protection, you can. That's up to you.
Yeah, so the question that we need to ask is, do we want to give it to a front runner who's gonna more likely take
Lots
more
of use of it.
damage and
Mhm.
make use of its abilities in that way, or we're gonna give it to a backliner who, if they take damage, is more likely to go down quicker?
I think it should be
And
Hulla because we need to keep our cleric up no matter what.
The cleric
And,
has
if
to
we,
equal
Huddle,
and
huddle.
she is a
whoever goes down
frontliner.
the most.
Well, she's a frontliner and a backliner.
that sounds good to me. And
Yeah, clerics can do
what
both.
else can it do? Can it? I assume Skrapp
Or a
is gonna
spell inside of it.
check it. Yeah, so we can put a
Yes.
Yeah,
spell inside it as well.
Yeah, so it can store
kind of-
one spell up of 4th level or lower. It gives you a bonus to AC. Half the damage you take is transferred to it, providing you're within 60 feet of it, and it regens HP each round. And it
Nice.
also hits hard.
Imagine that with the weird spirits that go around killing everything.
Oh
No.
god.
The Hulla Huddle.
And again, that's what
Hey.
the amulet looks like. All right.
I don't know what
Okay,
else.
then,
I don't feel like anything I have really would be decent for putting into it.
I'm not a spellcaster, so it's definitely not mine.
I mean, we could make it even stronger, and I could put an armor of Agathis into it, so anytime it gets attacked, it deals damage.
What that spell
I
that
like that
David
idea.
cast today, that really cool one against the frost giant.
Oh, I just wanted him her to slow down a little bit. So that's I just tried to, put molasses in the air. So to
Want to
speak.
put your lasses in the air? How many lasses do you have?
Molasses. Molasses.
I don't know what that is then.
Molasses? You don't know what molasses is?
No.
Oh, okay. You must not be from a big city then.
What is the molasses? It says out of character.
Molasses
Just Google it.
is a really,
Oh,
it's
okay.
a really thick, like viscous, liquid. It slows
Are
things
you-
down, like
Like
honey.
it's like a byproduct
Plus-
of sugar refinery, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like it's
Are
a really
you asking
sweet,
in
really sweet.
character or out of character?
You
I
wanted
think he's
to
asking out of character now.
both.
Well,
You wanted
Barry's
to put
intelligence is 6. So.
you wanted to put sugar into the air.
Oh, Jesus.
It's,
Ah,
it's
Now it's Barry. Now it's
Oh.
Barry's intelligence.
Okay, whatever floats your boat, I guess.
Right.
10 temporary hit points for everyone except David.
Oh.
Don't forget to add that, Ashanti.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
Sorry.
I've been
Right.
carving in a new skull as well overnight, and was feeling. I didn't go there, but I was feeling strangely drawn to the stones on the hill that I saw.
Hmm. What about
Kids
them? You want to check
just
them
feel-
out, or
No, I didn't go there. Just something dead is up there. Or,
it feels like it?
Maybe we
Oh,
can ride
yeah.
by it in the morning.
Some
We
strange
check
spiritual
Oh, well.
energy.
Yeah, we
in the
probably
morning
don't
on our
want to.
way out of town.
Yeah, we probably.
Hmm.
I mean, we're going to be heading off, pretending like we're going to
Right.
Deathmead.
Hmm.
So, but yeah, I mean, next time we come back, we can check it out. There appears to be some super powerful spirit beast lord thing stored inside it, or minion of a beast lord, or something like that. Need to have a bunch of people's hands in order to summon it.
Why are we
Hmm.
teaching more people how to summon things?
Man, David's the spirit guy. If anyone should know, it should probably be them. They might need to stop it someday. Or make friends with it.
Spirit beast. Yes, I can stop a spirit beast, no problem.
No.
Easy. That's easy.
Yeah.
Poor thing. Giant spirit beast, even easier.
Bigger target.
Coffee break. Yeah, exactly. Like those giant things we faced, yesterday. I guess it was way easier
Yeah.
when it's one big target than a bunch of small ones like those zombies.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, guess
So
in the morning
everybody-
we'll head off.
All right, let me
So-
check something here.
We spent the night sharpening my weapons and sharpening anybody else's weapons that needed to be sharpened.
All right. Just reading the Shield Guardian amulet does say something about needing to reactivate the golem.
You need
As
to
an
go
action, the amulet's attuned wearer can try to reactivate the Shield Guardian. Doing so requires a DC 20 intelligence arcana check. Reactivation can only be attempted while the amulet and the Guardian are within 10 feet of each other. So, it has definitely been in an incapacitated state for a long time. That much is certain.
in which case, we probably want to have Felix have the amulet, I guess, for the time being. Because he's the only one who's going to be able to be close to it for overnight, and he's smart enough that he should be able to.
Yep, makes sense. Okay then, so we'll give it to Spellix for the time being. You can, excuse me, you can assist this roll with something like an enhance ability. But being close and helping it'll be obvious that Spellix is like trying to reactivate it.
That's what we want to do, though, isn't it?
All right.
Because if isn't that the plan? Like he's going to activate it and it goes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll aid him in trying to activate it. Then, like I'll give aid because that's all I can do.
How are you aiding activating the shield golem?
I try and help to understand the tinkerings of the thing itself.
Okay. All right. So yeah.
So I try to understand it mechanically while he's understanding it magically.
Okay. You give me a tinker tools check.
Okay.
Adding your dex.
Tinker's tool. Adding deck. And I will boost it with my feature.
All right. Can you get it above a 15?
No.
All right. I'm rolling flat then. This
Sadly,
stuff
no.
is very advanced, more so than you've ever been able to tinker with. You've certainly fixed up some things before, but these look much more like magically enchanted runes and interlocking plates. Something you've never seen before, but I'll still roll Spellix's roll regardless. Oops. He says, "Oh, we've got a little complication. I have no idea how this thing gets back up. Not to mention, it's been rusting away in the cold for some time. It's practically covered in mold."
I mean,
can I use my
the
inspiration?
goblins- Yeah, you can.
To try and I'll call upon my data, my patron.
All right.
Try and help again with the tinkering. Figured this is an important role. And I'll use my feature.
You've already used your feature.
Oh yeah, no guidance. Guidance.
Can I guidance?
You
on
can
top of
cast
that?
guidance, yeah. You can.
Okay.
Oh come on.
Oh
This is
my.
the 13.
I can use. What do
Bardic
we need to get to
Inspiration.
20? I can't use
Uh,
Bardic Inspiration as a
No,
reaction.
15.
uh,
You can.
Need to get to 15.
there you go.
Flash
Flash of
will
Genius.
also help. You guys,
That's-
honestly, this is hilarious. You've got Flash, Bardic,
Hmm.
Pack Boost,
Yeah.
Guidance. Like,
This is just to give him an extra roll.
it is. I mean, if honestly, if you
My-
want to give anyone the role, it should probably be Spellix to go and I'll re-roll
I mean-
Spellix anyway, just because it's now an advantage.
This
That
is
definitely
literally just
bumps
to
it
give him an
over.
extra roll. Yeah.
Which,
And
hey, it's nearly there. And
Can I
David's
guidance
roll.
that?
Well, this is the thing. I think Flash of Genius will get the 15 for Barry to help. That gives him the
Okay.
advantage. And then David, you could use the Bardic
I'll use
Inspiration
the Bardic Inspiration on
for
Spellix.
Spellix.
yeah.
There we go.
And there you go. You've basically aced it overall. Fantastic. All right, that's
Easy.
crazy.
We all join hands and sing together.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
It
Icewind
took a
Trekkers
bit.
theme tune. Yeah. Fantastic. Okay, there it is. There is a whirring of the machine, and you hear
Amazing.
the cogs just juttering to life as you hear the creaking of metal. It's clearly needing some oil, and all the goblins suddenly gather around, like, what's happening? And Spellix is like, I have risen this thing back to life. It will aid our goblin tribe. So speaks Yarbnock. Command. Obey my command. And you see it rustily sort of salutes Spellix. It says, all right, let's see what this thing can do. I think a little training exercise out in the wilderness will help. And also, let's go scout out Cackling Chasm. There might be more
Yeah.
gnolls.
I
Yes.
believe we heard of gnolls were on a hunting party. So we only got the ones that were there at the time.
Ah, very good.
Well, we'll leave you to your test run. You'll be able to have a place to be, but that thing should be more than enough to aid you, I think.
All right. He says to you, please don't let me die. You
It'll
you
be
will
fine.
catch me if I jump off the edge, right?
Of course. I've got a couple of things ready, just in case.
And try and stay hidden because if they
Yep.
see you, it's gonna be an obvious giveaway.
Yep.
Anyway, we've got things to do in Deathmead. So
Yep.
All right.
see you later.
Man effect waves. Bye bye.
Bye.
So we didn't even get the golem in the end. We came all the way
Not
here.
yet.
We didn't even get the golem. Oh jeez.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
Oh right, yeah.
Sometimes that's how it be.
Golem.
Yeah.
Spellix's
Yeah.
genius has finally got it working. All hail Spellix. I mean, Yarbnock, even. Man effect, fucking up. All right, you hop back on your axe peaks and head to Goodmead. Yes. Well, you said you want to circle around, right? Go
Yeah. So we're
behind.
heading to Goodmead, and then basically, because we've got the axe beaks, we should be able to easily beat them there to the Cackling Chasm.
Yep. The Spellix says, I'll
What's
give
the
you a head
weather
start.
today?
Yep.
It was snowing yesterday, but what's the weather today? I mean, do we have to worry about our tracks or anything?
What is it now? 7? Down. It's a clear sky. Clear sky. You're all good.
Okay.
Perfect traveling conditions for the goblins as well.
Yep.
All right, so I'm just gonna drag your token around. So you're heading to Goodmead like this.
Yeah.
Head around,
Yeah.
around Cackling Chasm like this, and
Yeah.
then end up behind it. So there's no tracks leading to it.
Yeah.
And then Spellix and his goblin tribe will head this way. and arrive.
Yeah. Probably
foot.
the only person who needs to go in, I guess, to do this would be Skrapp. The others can wait outside, I guess, because that way we're less likely to be spotted.
What if you roll an @1 on your stealth check and you need guidance, pack boon, inspiration, slash a genius?
I cast invisibility on Skrapp.
Hey, that'll help.
Yeah.
Mass.
And myself, just
Okay.
because it affects 2 people.
Okay, fantastic, great,
Oh.
good job. There is. Oh god, did I?
Oh, no,
What happened in cackling chasm?
if someone else wants to go down with you to give you guidance, I can cast the invisibility on someone else.
Does
well.
invisibility disappear if you cast a spell?
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
It does.
Yeah, I'll just do it on Skrapp and myself then. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's take you back to cackling chasm. Been a while.
Yeah.
Right there. All right. We'll say your axe beaks are obviously stabled some distance away. You're not getting any closer than you two. Skrapp, where do you want to try and hide after Barry casts invisibility on you?
Probably the logical place is in one of the caves, because I can just sort of peek my head out to cast the spell.
All right.
Because I'm obviously going to have to be out of their view line, but able to see myself, I guess, because obviously it's a line of sight spell, isn't it? Vortex warps. Yeah. Yes, so... If anyone else wants to come down, they're welcome to. But yes.
Give me a stealth check with advantage. And yeah, is Vortex Warp a verbal spell?
Vortex Warp, it is.
Okay.
But I'm going to be in a cave and out of their view, so I just have to whisper the words.
And yeah, what's the range on it?
90 feet.
Okay.
An interesting point.
Okay, that's good. You can hit him with this Vortex Warp from pretty much any angle here.
You know, I just thought of a better way to do this, and that's kind of annoying. I could have just given the shield guardian Vortex Warp.
That's true. You could. Yeah.
Because then it could just teleport Spellix into the cave that's in view. Because it just casts the spell, right?
Yes.
And it's a telepathic command, so...
That's
It says, spellcaster who wears the Shield Guardian's amulet can cause the Guardian to store one on spell of 5th level or lower. 4th level or lower.
so I would have to... So, yeah.
You have to tune to it first. Okay,
yeah, so, yeah.
Plan goes ahead for now.
Yep.
Alright, the spell is no thing, the spell is Guardian. Yeah, okay, cool. So, you're pretty well hidden. At least you feel like a goblin wouldn't be able to spot you. Your other pie, maybe.
In fact, you know what? Because I want to be particularly safe. It's actually an 18.
Is it? Okay, got it.
I'm Flash Geniusing it.
Okay. It is a success. You didn't have to, but you know.
No, but just in case they start looking around, it gives me that extra.
Okay. Well, they might start looking around once you cast the spell. That'll be a sound that they could pick up on. So I'll be asking you to roll another one in a minute because try and stay concealed afterwards.
In which case, can I just say the Flash Genius for that then? Since I'll use on that.
You can.
Yep.
That's right. Okay. No problems. Okay, the Shield Guardian appears to jerkily head up into the hill and into vision, and Spellix is leading a little band of goblins. Not too many. There's about 4 or 5 of them. And he says, "Oh, look! Look! What a strange formation. Doesn't look natural. We must get closer. Let's head into that cave." They follow the doorway around and into the side, where it was before. And the shield guardian is with them, so doesn't look like this one. Want it to look like that one. There we go. Yeah, this thing is way too big to be like on the edge here, and Spellix looks down and in over the crevasse. Says, "Watch your step. That looks like a long drop. Can't even see the bottom." And at this point, Spellix does his best to convince the other gnomes that the other goblins that something is about to go wrong. And he says to the shield guardian, "It doesn't look like enough room for you. Head back up." And the shield guardian doesn't move because he's got telepathic with communication with his shield guardian, so he's saying one thing but telling it to do another. He says, "Did you not hear me? Go back." And then he's like, "Stupid rust bucket doesn't listen," and he kicks it. And then the shield guardian suddenly lifts up Spellix. Whoa, what's happening? And you see the other goblins starting to panic. What's happening? No! Yopnok! We'll save you! And they try to like grab a hold of the shield guardian. And we'll see if what that goes like. 8 versus. Yep, the shield guardian easily overpowers the other goblins, pushing them aside and getting to the very edge. And all the while, Spellix is screaming, "No! Put me down! Put me down!" And you see the shield guardian jump off of the ledge. Well, do you want him to jump? That's the question I was going to ask. Do you want him to jump down or just throw Spellix over the edge?
Probably throw Spellix, because if the shield guardian drops, then we lose the shield guardian, right?
Okay, yep, no problem. Yep, just Spellix is thrown. "No, not like that!" The shield guardian obviously thinks it's a poor choice of words, and so when he says put him down, he throws Spellix off of the edge. Spellix hurtles down into the darkness.
Yep.
And at that point, you cast your Vortex Warp.
Yep.
Pulling them
and
up and into the cave.
Skrapp will sort of try to throw their voice as they're doing it and basically speak in giantish, so it just sounds nothing like any of us.
Okay.
And basically try to make it sound like it's coming from over here or something.
Alright, you can roll. Yeah, no longer invisible.
Yeah.
And now just give me a quick stealth check again. And also, I'm gonna quickly roll for Spellix because he's like, shit, yeah. He tries to back away. I imagine like you pull him back and into the cave, and he's like trying to duck
with
down
my
low.
flash of genius.
Very nice. Okay. And he backs up. Nice. You are well out of sight, out of shot. The goblins are panicking so much, they're screaming like, "No! Yopnok! Our leader!" As you hear them yelling, all that sound is echoing off of the cavern walls, and it seems to very much mask your spellcasting as well as a result. And now, the shield guardian turns to the other goblins, and Spellix is asking, "What do I do now? What? Can I have them fight them or just punch them?"
Get it, make it look like it's about to pick up another one of them and throw it down. Like, try to intimidate them.
Yes, okay, right. Okay, so physically, its upper body wrenches towards another goblin. and goes towards them, trying to pick them up. A goblin yelps as they try to get out of its grip. Okay. It picks up one of the goblins, and then he says, "Don't actually throw it. Just let it go." The goblin's flailing up in the air. No, I don't want to die. And you see the grip slightly release enough that the goblin jumps out of its grip, and jumps off of it again. Let's get out of here. The thing's gone haywire. And they start sprinting out. And they're like, "What about Yarbnock?" And they're like, "He's gone. He's gone. There's nothing we can do." And they start pegging it back out of the cave entrance. And whilst the shield guardian all the while kind of makes these intimidating, menacing lunges towards the goblins with his heavy iron feet clattering in the cave. Clung, 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 clung.
And I guess just once they've ran off a bit, just have it come back towards the cave, almost like maybe it's the cave itself that made it go weird, I guess, so now it's drawn back.
Alright. Yeah, you see it sort of turn around, head first, then torso, then legs, and then begin marching back inside the cave. The goblins have all fled the scene, terrified, after their great powerful leader has fallen.
Well,
I think it worked.
I think that might have worked.
Yes.
I did think of a better way for this to have worked previously, but what can we do?
He immediately strips off his helmet. Oh, thank goodness! I've been meaning to take that stinking helmet off for so long. And he looks towards you, and you see your gnomish friend in the flesh for the first time in a long time. And he hugs onto you, Skrapp. Thank you for so much.
No problem.
You freed me.
Yeah, and we've got a shield guardian out of it. I guess. Well.
Oh yes, I think I owe you much. You can definitely take this back. And he takes off the amulet and hands it back to the party once he's up there.
Yeah, and I guess we'll probably then.
Just as you're. Oh, that's right. Spellix did one last thing as he was obviously falling. He had his silent image fall further down, right?
Yeah.
And now, Spellix does remark after you get back up to the top and you're all together now. He hands you the amulet, Hulla. This is yours. You've saved me a great deal of stress, and I'm so glad to be free of those goblins. Here you go.
I gather it worked. Yay!
Yeah.
I love it when a plan works out exactly as it's supposed to.
Yeah.
It did work, all except for one thing. Although I'm not sure. The goblins didn't have far enough vision, of course. So to them, they just saw me descend into the darkness, probably some 60 feet. But from where I was, I made my illusion keep falling, and well, it disappeared suddenly. Like, vanished. Before it got to the bottom. Almost like it passed some sort of threshold and just dissolved. And normally, Silent Image it's a concentration spell. And I felt my spell was broken. Like, the concentration was broken by something.
It's only a... Wait... Just Skrapp.
Very strange.
Skrapp looks at the map for a moment. I mean, it's a bit of a distance, but if it had crashed, that's... I mean... There's two things I can think of that it could be. The first is that there's a big pocket of black ice down there.
Mm-hmm.
The second is some powerful abjurative effect, which could...
Like an anti-magic field.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. It acted like it.
But if there's an anti-magic field,
Glad you pulled me out before I got too low. That could have been disastrous.
Yeah, it might be worth seeing if we can get a closer look, because if this is something unnaturally formed... Spellix, Barry, you both know quite a bit about caves and rocks and stuff. Does this look like it might have been potentially caused by an impact of some kind?
Wait, are you thinking this is one of the towers?
I'm wondering if maybe one of the towers hit here, because if there was a tower of abjuration, that might have an anti-magic effect, potentially. Or... But yeah, that's the only... I can't think of many other reasons for a big anti-magic effect.
What do I think? I'll
You
Don Cunning to try
Yeah.
and help out and
Good idea, actually. Yeah, give me an investigation. You can add your stone cunning. I'll say you have advantage on that.
investigation.
Yes.
Yeah.
With advantage.
We have advantage. So
11?
yeah,
Can I
think
guidance that?
Yeah, you can.
Alright.
yeah, and I'll use the pact boon that you denied me before.
Denied you. Saving you.
So
okay,
it's now at
15.
16.
16. Okay, 16 doesn't look like a crater to you, Barry. You'd see the Earth more like cave in. There'd be an impact in a circular kind of motion. This doesn't explain the strange spiked formations that are jutting down, and level by level as well. It's not like an even hole. It's like ledges, rows of these jagged, almost like teeth-like protrusions. That wouldn't be a crater. That wouldn't make sense from an impact. So you kind of rule out the idea that something landed down here and made this, but nor does it look like someone carved out this area. It doesn't look like it was made using tools or any such magic either. Like
So it
a
looks
stone
unnatural.
shaping spell. It looks natural, but you've never seen a natural cave formation quite like it either. If it was stalagmites, they would be vertical, and if there were stalactites, they'd be coming from the ceiling. But these are coming out of the walls. It's possible maybe that this is just a cave that's on its side, but that you've never ever come across such a formation before in your life, unless there was a great deal of plate tectonic movement or something like that. I don't think you probably know that much advanced. I'd say with a 16, you've never heard of a cave turning on its side. That's probably nothing nothing you've heard of.
Explain this to the people, and I look over the edge, and I just like, I don't know what this is, but just looking down it, it looks like a mouth. Are we not stood on something? And maybe
Yeah, you're up. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
maybe this is just a beast, and we're stood on it, and this is its mouth.
But
Are any-
Nice. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't want to go with that.
Technically, Barry's invisible right now, so it's just this invisible voice just explaining to them that maybe this is just a creature. I don't know. Maybe we go down though.
I mean, it's worth... if we do go down there, it needs to be under purely non-magical means, and anything that relies on magic probably isn't going to work.
Yeah, that's true.
Fortunately.
Good thing we have
but-
climbing gear.
Yeah, we have lots of rope.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably... I would assume, Chris, that Skrapp's armor doesn't work in an anti-magic field?
If it's magical armor, yes, it is going to.
Because it's
nullified,
arcane
suppressed.
armor. Yeah.
Yeah, you suppress.
But I suppose it's mechanical, like, sort of movement would still work, so... Just the magical effects wouldn't. Okay. Guys, I think it's worth at least trying to get a closer look. A powerful anti-magic field. If it's an item, maybe it could be something we could harness and use. If it's a pocket of shardling, then we probably want to find a way to get rid of it.
Well, we don't have a way of getting rid of Shardlin yet, but also, I mean, an anti-magic field would get rid of magic for all of us. It's not like we can target it at the enemy.
Well, if it was something we could throw at the enemy, maybe, like when we're using silence, for example.
Oh yeah.
But this, you
mean-
said that it was like covering the whole of the bottom of the cave.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big field.
Well,
I'm
if it-
curious, but I don't want to. I don't want us throwing ourselves into danger. If we have no idea what that is. What's down there?
If it is an item, imagine using it on, say, a car. Because we
Mhm.
ever see him again.
Ooh.
I mean, he
Yeah.
wouldn't be able to. He wouldn't really be able to do anything, and then
Nobody
people
get away,
like
yeah.
people like Ashanti and Hulla and the Shield Guardian, you guys can just go straight in and take him out.
For that, I am willing to go down and look.
Yeah,
For a
I mean,
chance
we...
to have something and take out a car. Just y'all hold the rope, and I will go down and take a look.
Yeah, I mean, if
Alright,
you
let's
hold
go
a rope
slowly
and
and
take
so
a
that no one
torch with
slips.
you... Yeah.
Like,
But we'll leave the
Careful.
shield guardian up here. The shield guardian can probably be up here, holding, well, like, sort of hitting in the rope, but the shield guardian can be like an extra sort of thing to hold it.
Can we throw a torch down to see how far it goes down?
I was thinking the same.
You can do, yeah. The torch falls down off the ledge into the crevasse some 200 feet. And it looks like it does land at something at the bottom, but it sort of rolls down like a divot. So imagine like a bowl. It sort of rolls towards a central, maybe deeper hole. But before reaching that hole, the flame extinguishes. And it sort of... It looks as though it was like suffocated, and you see a bit of smoke kind of rising up from the torch before it's invisible at that distance because it's out of it's no light source, right? So you just but after a while you see the smoke of the torch kind of rise up as it has been extinguished. Yeah. So it's the flame was like suffocated by something.
did anybody hear water or a splash or anything?
It
Oh,
hit water
good
would be
shot.
more like...
Give me a perception check, everyone.
I like that 19 that someone got.
Hello, yeah, good. I like the one listening in, trying to discern. Maybe it will splash, and after a moment, everyone kind of goes back to thinking about the next idea. But you've carefully kept your ear open, and eventually, you do hear the wood of the staff, or the torch rather, splash. It's very faint. Sounds incredibly distant. But you actually rolled a 20 plus, which is exactly what you need. So you do just about hear something like a splash. Yeah. And that's
Hey,
more than
guys,
200 feet down. It's like,
I think there's
Out.
a frozen or an icy lake or something. There's water down there. That's why the torch went out.
Ah.
So we should bring the guardian with us because we might need it
Well,
to dive into the water.
we can't take down because it's magical.
Oh, right. Okay, never mind.
and I'll just mention again, the flame went out, and then a few seconds later, then you heard the splash.
Oh.
Case. Does that sound like any spell effect? Because anti-magic field wouldn't do that, but I can't think of an anti-oxygen field, for example. That would pull out a torch.
You can roll an Arcana
Darkness
check
spell?
if you want. A darkness spell would be more instantaneous, and also it doesn't extinguish light. So the trail of smoke that came out of it indicates this wasn't a magical. It just perhaps was suffocated or smothered by something. And yeah, you can't think of a spell that has an anti-oxygen area. It probably wasn't part of the anti-magic field, but something else instead.
She
That's
said
only-
it
It
was
smells
really-
pretty bad down there, Spellick says. Like, I got a whiff of something really nasty. Like, ew, it was... I thought it was just, you know, the rocks formation, but up here, the air is a lot cleaner. It did smell rather foul down there.
I think it's just a case of we're gonna have to go down and see.
Yeah, Ashanti, if you want to go down first, as you said, we'll have the shield guardian ready to pull up on the rope to pull you up if you do get into trouble.
Okay.
Yeah, do we want to take a moment here to have Hulla attuned to it?
Yeah, sure thing.
Yeah.
That'll give me my spells back as well.
Hulla is
You take...
attuning to that to divest myself of my pack and any extra weight, just taking me and my weapons.
Yeah, definitely leave the magic quiver behind.
Alright, you can consider this a short rest. And
Yeah.
you're attuned, Barry's got spell slots back, invisible spell ends. And Hulla is... Yeah, you are now +2 AC whilst within range of the shield guardian. I'll fix some automation for that later. But yeah, that would put you up to 21 AC. Wow. Pretty
within
good.
range, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, when you're in range.
I'll take it.
And also it takes half the damage that you take.
Oh yeah, it's like you're raging. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like warding bond, but better.
A raging
Alright.
cleric.
Heck yeah. The shield guardian looks down at you, Hulla, and it does a little bow, almost like how your acolytes would.
I bow back at it.
It speaks for the first time. Mother? No.
Alright, so Ashanti's going down, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, are you going down from one of the lower ledges?
Yeah.
The rope isn't so...
I just want to be on a rope and anchored. So I'll go down the 60 feet and then drive another anchor if I need to, and then use somebody else's rope and go down another 60 feet.
Okay.
So I don't know if 120 feet, how far down
250.
that gets me.
It is 200 feet down to the bottom.
Okay, so I need a third rope.
I've
Actually,
got
third.
my rope.
Okay, because I've got a rope. You've got a rope.
I've got rope.
And yeah, and you've got the climbing gear, so I would have borrowed your climbing gear so that I could, have the spikes and the pittons for climbing down. Okay, so that should get me down to the bottom. What do you want me to roll to make sure I make it down?
Give me an athletics check,
Okay.
and you have climber's kit. Is that right?
Yes. Yes.
So you can
Would it
roll
bar-
with advantage.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, no problems. Yeah, there's the actual spikes form easy handholds, and you just have to make sure you're not impaling yourself on the sharp ends of them, but you can hold them from the side like a pole. And yeah, lowering yourself down onto each one. They seem rather sturdy as well. None of them are breaking, like you would imagine ice to. With your weight, certainly if these were icicles, they would just snap like twigs. but they're
Right.
holding your weight, which is like, maybe they're rock formations, but it's curious. But by the time you get down to the bottom 200 feet here, you are smelling the most foul, rotten air. And I need you to also make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. You realize perhaps why this torch went out at this point, because the air is so thick and foul, it must have smothered it. And it is difficult to breathe, not just from the odor, but it does seem like almost a lack of oxygen. But you kind of clear your throat, take one last gasp of fresh air before lowering yourself down to the base, where you feel uneven footing. It is like a very steep funnel that you can feel the ground almost trying to pull you down into. And with your 60-foot dark vision, you can see at the center or at the bottom of this funnel is another hole, smaller than the crevasse itself, but big enough to easily swallow you and maybe even the shield guardian. It descends God knows how far, but that's definitely the source of the foul odor.
Okay.
And
but do
almost
I see?
acrid, about
I
burning
see
your nostril hair.
bones around me? Do I see?
Yeah.
Other pieces of charlatan? I mean, what am I stepping on or around or what's on the ground?
So the ground feels a little bit less like stone at this point and more leathery almost. And the bones which are here, some of them, or any that landed here, have probably rolled down into that hole. Other bones are just impaled on the spikes, which were the knolls. But anything that landed in this funnel has probably rolled down into this hole.
Okay.
And yeah.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and climb back up because I don't want to shout up to everybody what I'm seeing. So I'm going to go ahead and climb back up and tell them that you just said exactly what I saw down there, and tell them that if we have to go down that second hole, we need a way of breathing because there was I almost passed out from the stench.
It's pretty foul, yeah. Okay, so Ashanti's back and telling you that.
So do we want to just like cover our mouths or?
Oh, it was bad, Barry. It was like there was almost no oxygen at all because the stench was so bad. I mean, I had my balaclava up and was breathing through my mouth, and it was still just the worst thing I've ever smelled.
Acrid. And that tunnel, by the way, I say tunnel, yeah, it's a hole, and it is very cylindrical. Like it was almost like a straight shot down, not this jagged, sharp formations. It was much more like smooth and cylindrical, and you could only see 60 feet down before your dark vision couldn't see any further.
This,
Yeah.
the way she's describing this hole, does it remind us of the hole in the Mammoth Cave that was very cylindrical? Does this seem very purple wormy?
Purple wormy. You can give me
Wow,
a nature check. Those.
Yeah, it was...
We've heard of these worms before.
Yeah, the Remoraz.
The Remoraz, that's it. Yeah.
Sure. Give me nature checks. Anyone who's thinking about that.
I'm not proficient in it, but
I don't. Yeah.
oh, because
You asked the question, and it's not coming to mind for me.
14 and from Skrapp and yeah, Barry, you've had eyes on it before that hole. What is Ashanti getting? Yeah, one. Not really sure, honestly.
No, I got
no
it
too,
certain. which is yeah. I'm gonna say I don't know. I honestly, I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I'm just trying to recall from hole we came across before.
Yeah, the only way to know for sure would be to try and take a sample from the side of the wall. The last time you encountered a Remoraz hole, it had this kind of mucus. It's like an alchemical agent they used to melt the ice, and you remember that could be used to make a potion of cold resistance, I remember. Anyway, I don't think Ashanti saw any of that, but it's difficult to tell without light.
Do we want to give it a go and go down there then and see what we find, or?
You
Got to figure out a way of breathing. Y'all just don't understand how horrible it smells down there. And I don't know, I mean, that there's enough oxygen. I know why the torch went out, because it couldn't burn in that.
That's not just a bad
Precisely.
smell. That's bad air.
Yes, very bad air.
So
I don't know how long we'd last in that air. I felt woozy, just standing there for the few seconds I was down there.
What I'm hearing is we can't go down there, so there's nothing we can really
Without-
do here.
A way to breathe, yes.
Did you say the ground was leathery?
Yeah,
it
it was
didn't feel
this
like rock
really
anymore.
weird spongy feel underneath my feet, like I was, I was able to bounce slightly. And it's been so long since I've stood on soil like that.
Oh. But what if
Where,
if it felt leathery, then what if you stabbed the ground? Maybe you were actually stood on the creature.
Spellix is
know
like,
me?
you want to go stabbing at random things we don't know are?
What
the
was
Hmm.
what was whilst you're down there? Was there any sense of like whilst the air was foul? Was there any like movement of the air like into and out of that hole possibly? Almost like something if it was breathing.
It didn't feel like a flow of air. It just felt like it was
Okay.
there's just the presence of that acrid odor, but no airflow.
Maybe it doesn't need to breathe, hence the lack of oxygen.
well, we do, and so we'll have to figure out a way. I mean, I don't know if Skrapp can go down there, that her exoskeleton will let her not breathe outside air.
Most of what I've got is it's machinery, but it's magical based.
Right.
I don't have any spells that can artificially breathe. Do you?
I don't have one
A
prepared for today.
How would a spell help down there?
It's the
Yeah, I think it's a case of-
magic.
I don't know.
Either if we're after going down there doesn't seem to be any way of doing so. But if what you stood on was the creature, then if we do want to antagonize it, then someone's gonna have to go down there and stab it.
We
This
could just
leathery ground you stood on.
we could just
Mary, I'm
fire a
not sure
shot
that's
from
Good
up here.
idea.
But it's up to you. It's either that or there's nothing we can really do here.
Yeah, I don't think
We-
that.
We antagonize it or we leave, I guess.
Trying to think if
Because
there's a
we gotta
way
breathe, so we
to
can't go into its mouth. If it's a mouth.
contain oxygen in like. If it was underwater, you could use something like a diving bell, but it's not because that would displace the water. But it's through
I was
air.
thinking of all the. Yeah, I mean, you need maybe a tube, a long enough tube. Spellix said.
Yeah.
But also,
Tubes
Yeah.
could work, but
you say about the
Yeah.
water. You say about the water, but did you see any water down there, Ashanti?
No, but the
Didn't
ice
see
is
down.
really odd. It's really
Which means
like,
that
wrong. I was,
that-
instinctively, I reached out and put my hand up on one of those spikes, and I thought, shit, I'm about to fall because it's going to break. But it held my weight. It was so weird.
so if Hulla definitely heard what it fall into water, and you didn't see any, and the ground felt leathery, that mean the hole that you saw was a mouth, and the torch fell into
It could have gone
saliva?
further down. I don't know.
I think for now, as much as my intellectual curiosity has peaked, there's the only way to breathe down there would be for someone to be able to hold their breath for long enough, but I don't think any of us are capable of doing that.
But also, if I'm right, you're on about going into the mouth of a creature.
Yes.
Might not be a live creature anymore, though.
The only way down there.
What you up to there, Julian? Drawing a potato?
No, I think drawing eyes. Like the caves are eyes.
Oh.
Cave is a mouth. The
Yeah,
cave
he's
is one
drawn
big
eyes.
mouth.
Oh, it looks like a flump if you turn your head sideways.
I think
Very scary film.
if we head back towards one of the bigger towns, we might be able to prepare something for this, but right now, as curious as I am about this, I don't think there's anything we can do immediately for this. So we probably want to continue on our way to either Revel's End or the Anchordew place.
Is everyone okay with that?
Yes,
I mean,
I don't think there's
you're
anything
right.
we can do here.
Unless,
Okay.
going off my thinking, I don't think we want to climb in the oxygen or no oxygen.
Exactly.
And if it is what I'm thinking, I could be really wrong because I'm not exactly the smartest in the group, but the only thing that we could do here, if it is alive, is antagonize it.
And then it would eat us.
Yeah.
Oh, well, or we kill it. Either way. I don't know. It could be anything.
I mean, if that was its mouth, and those are all teeth, then it's gonna take more than a couple of Eldritch Blasts to take it down. I mean, I don't know. That thing is big,
Yeah.
bigger than anything.
So at least 10 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
Yeah, and a couple of swipes with a warhammer, and yeah, a couple of punches.
Yeah.
Whilst you helped me get out of those goblin situations, I don't think I owe you my life, so you plan to do anything like that? I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get the Shield Guardian to grab him and throw him down for real this time.
Let's head to East Haven.
Okay.
From here.
Bits comes over to you, Ashanti, and they're sniffing you, and they're like snorting out of their nostrils, like.
I know, I need a bath, kiddo. I'm sorry.
Such a weird
shaking
thing.
their head and sneezing.
But Skrapp's going to try also to sniff Ashanti to see if they recognize the scent of what that air is.
Yeah. It does smell very acrid.
It's just bad air. But
well, I'll tell you what. If you want to roll a, what would it be? Intelligence check, something like investigation.
Yeah, I can roll investigation.
Okay.
An 18.
Yeah,
Ooh.
acrid meaning like acidic and potentially a strong corrosive like compound, perhaps. There is maybe the smell also has this kind of bile like scent to it, like it's like rotten, digested scent.
It's
like
almost like a stinking cloud spell or something. But
equivalent, perhaps. Yeah.
Do I recognize it? Because I do have the Stinking Cloud spell.
Yeah, okay. It definitely sort of has the similar properties, but it's not a magical spell. So it's
it just stinks.
It's like a natural version of Stinking Cloud, I guess.
yeah, it's what Stinking Cloud is modeled off, perhaps.
It's bad breath.
Bad breath. Exactly. Very bad breath. Like you're smelling the belly of a beast. Who knows? All right. Well, curiosity did not
It's not
kill
going to
the cat
kill
in this
the.
case.
Yeah. The
uh,
curiosity is not killing the half-orc today.
Perfect. You can head back to East Haven. Is that all right?
Yeah, that seems best place.
And then
Felix, along the trail, probably just gets rid of all of his armaments, or maybe chucks them down. You know what? Actually, he chucks them down there
Yeah.
because he wants to dispose of the evidence. He's like, "Well, no one's going down there, so." And if they do go down there and find bits of it, then they'll consider me
Okay.
definitely dead.
Yep.
So yeah, he chucks the rest of his gear down into the hole. And maybe a few very distant splashes are heard, but that's a long way down. Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
I think unless we have good reason to, we should never go back to Goblin's Hole. Because otherwise we're going to have to fake pretending to be sad for your death, I guess.
and we should definitely not go back with the Shield Guardian.
Yeah. We might want... if we're resting up tonight, I might actually spend some time seeing if I can make some cosmetic alterations to the Shield Guardian so it's less obvious it's the same one.
Okay. Yeah, less rusty looking and
Yeah.
yeah, cool.
We put a dress on it. Yeah.
What?
Beautify it.
I mean...
Alex will say, I think it'll be my stop, by the way. Have no plans to travel around Icewindale much more, but
yeah.
Although something is curious, I'm still wondering what it was, that signal that brought the Nautiloid down. I'm still wondering.
Yeah. Yeah, same.
Powerful enough psionic
Did
pulse to do that?
discuss this on the road?
Yeah.
Oh, we're back at East Haven at this point.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Just fast
Yeah.
travel there.
Yeah, that is something that's interesting, particularly if we have any desire to get home. Like, we'll need a ship of that sort, I guess. And
Yes.
Also,
Could be something.
can I just point out that we'll be calling the Guardian Sheila Guardian.
Sheila Guardian?
Sheila.
Alright,
Will we?
Sheila. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sheila?
Just so the goblins don't hear any word of a Shield Guardian walking around.
I mean, if
Okay,
we...
cool.
Yeah, maybe remove some of the rustiness from it, maybe give it... I don't know, maybe some Hades Yeah, maybe some Hades iconography. It's going to be guarding a person of Hades.
I'll spend the next few hours decorating the Shield Guardian, trying to, like, if Skrapp wants to get rid of some of the rust and can clean that up, then I will paint and decorate it as best as I can with clumsy fingers.
Yeah.
I mean, you did get all that paint from Spellix, so yeah, it makes sense. What would you like to paint? Would you like to, like, giving it war paint? Or is it going to be decorative, like cathedral, like architecture? I don't know. Like, you tell me. How does it look by the end of your day decoration?
I want it to match my helmet, so it's gonna have spikes and like geometric shapes.
Ooh.
So, yeah, geometric sort of art deco patterns of like lines and triangles and spikes coming everywhere in different colors.
Nice. I mean, yeah, you could even manufacture some spikes and attach them with the help of Skrapp. Spellix also has a few doodads he has with him as well. With the help of like 2 artificers to make this a reality. And yeah, I would say definitely you can create the look that you want by the end. And yeah, it's almost recognizable from when you first found them.
Okay, perfect.
And
But it looks like mine now. Yeah.
and they stand taller. They're no like lopsided to one side. They like fixed the joints on one of the legs. Their shoulders now stand like broad and wide. Yeah, this is a I guess a presence to them now, rather than just this kind of rust bucket caught in the snow. Now they look like they are ready to serve at your side.
All right, I'm happy with that. That was a good pick.
All right,
That was a good
you guys
pick.
can complete another long rest. I think also your brain slug is like even approving as well. Yeah, looks really good. I think
Oh yeah, your brain slug.
I haven't talked
I
to the brain
like
slug
how
a lot.
I like how you modeled it off of the helmet that we designed together. I appreciate that.
Well, since I can't get rid of you, I might as well add it to my collection. Gotta make everything match.
Excellent. All right. Anything else anyone wants to do on the short rest or the long rest? Oh, technically, you're in the same town as Ronaldo, by the way, David. Yeah, the White Lady Inn. I
Are
don't know if you
we?
wanted to stop by.
We're in East Haven, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is
I
gonna be
would
weird,
like.
timey-wimey stuff for you.
Yeah, I'd like to just take a look. I'm not going to go in just yet, but I'd like to go by the furniture store.
Or the furniture store.
Yeah,
Sure.
the East Haven Fine Furniture and Upholstery.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. You're able to observe some finely crafted wooden furniture. So doesn't look like
Do
they've
I?
been in much business because of the wood shortage. In fact, it looks a bit bare. There's only like a few pieces left. Maybe other pieces have been burnt to keep warm.
Do I see anybody I recognize inside?
There is, though they are not looking out the window. Most of it's partially snowed in. There's you'd have to get like right close to the window, like wipe away some of the snow. But
I'll do that.
I mean, even walking around, there are faces you recognize as well.
I'm gonna be like while I'm out in the street, I'm gonna be hiding my face a little bit, but
Okay, yeah.
trying to be a little incognito, just another person walking around. But I'm gonna see if I can spot
Which is,
somebody.
of course, noticeable by your eye. But then again, this is the town with "Watch thy pockets" as their motto. So those wondering might even think that he's just trying to avoid getting some retribution from someone he may have pickpocketed. Who knows? But yeah, you were able to kind of look through the glass and see inside. There's I think a moment when after a while you start to see them like maybe look up and towards the window. Do you stay in sight or do you duck away?
I'll go inside.
Okay.
Open the door and walk in.
All right. Okay then. Just check something here. Getting messages from people. Oh. Okay. That's not related. Yeah, give me a moment. Da-da-da-da. All right. So you head in, and there's a shocked look on their faces. I don't know where everyone else is. Are you separate from the rest of your party, by the way? Just as a quick question.
If somebody's come with me, I think they can come with me if they want, but I'm not particularly hiding or anything like that.
Okay, gotcha. So those who are with David do see him. They kind of enter into the furniture shop. All right, so you see you see a woman older than you, and she looks to recognize you as well. And I don't know how to proceed without giving away more things. How do you want to
Okay.
proceed with this? Do you want this to
I'll just,
be
I'll
out
just,
in
yeah,
the
no,
open?
I'll walk in and just, hey, I hear you make some good ottoman footstools in this place.
What? Like drops what she's doing, and you are recognizable to them, right? You're
Yeah, I'm not hiding.
yeah, okay. So they just dropped like their tools onto the floor, and they're kind of blinking for a moment, almost as if they've seen a ghost. What? This can't be. How are you?
Yeah, it's, you know, been a weekend. How's the
Where
shop?
have you been? What happened to you? You're alive.
I, yeah, yeah, seems that the whole, connection with the dead doesn't extend to me. I'm just an in between. Gotta stay on this side a little bit longer, right?
Like jumps over the counter, and then hugs you. Your older sister, Samantha says, "Like, I can't believe it. This is
Oh,
this is great news. I can't believe it." She's in tears, practically. We
Now
thought
listen.
the worst. We thought you were gone.
Well, yes, I thought that too, and then uh, well, hard to explain, but came across a group of people who needed my help and guidance and leadership, and so I've taken them under my wing a little bit, and that's given me a bit of a different purpose. That maybe we can make things better. Maybe we can make things how they were before, and maybe other people don't have to suffer the way we have. But no, it's been an interesting couple of days. I mean,
How did you?
shops
How did you survive? You were stripped
that
of all your clothing. I
yeah,
mean, you would
I
freeze
was.
to death.
One would think, yeah. Unsure about that part. I seem to have been walking around for a day or so before uh, before this group, the Icewind Tracers, found me,
Jesus. That these
and
are your friends?
they gave me this, yeah, they gave me this dagger and everything as a symbol of their loyalty to me.
If any of the Icewind Trekkers are around, then they would want to approach you and thank you for effectively saving. So we'll say that you guys are like, even if you're just meandering outside, they will open up the door and approach you. And to the others, she says, "Thank you so much. I hear you're the ones who saved my brother from the freezing cold." And there is a tall, older woman. She's got the same sort of features as David, and she looks like she's under quite a great deal of stress. And yeah, you can see bags under her eyes, but she's in this moment jubilate. Like you can see the jubilation on her face, fighting back tears.
I'll
Listen,
I'll walk in. I'll say, oh, sorry, Dave, I just
Yes.
came to tell you we're all gonna get something to eat at the tavern, but, hi?
Oh yes.
Hi.
Yes, please come
Hi.
in. Come in.
This is Hulla. Hulla is a cleric of sorts of death. Funny enough, and Hulla. This is my sister Samantha.
Samantha?
Very
Am I
elvish
saying that
name.
right?
You're
Another
close.
of.
I know you guys struggle with the elvish, but
It's not a
Samantha.
language I speak very well. Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah, we ran into David and he's been really helpful. Uh, just sort of doing our thing, going around the towns, you know? Uh, nice to meet you.
It's the pleasure is all mine. You're my brother's savior, after all. How did you
Oh,
find
Are
him?
we?
Was he like shivering in the cold? You must have fed him and clothed him. Thank you so much. I I, I can't
I
give you much, but
Oh, no, no,
you want a
please.
chair,
Uh,
a stool, maybe?
I look at David to see how he wants me to react to this, because since this is obviously not how we met.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, no, we just sort of came across each other. Uh, um,
It should have
didn't,
been me. I'm, I'm so
it's
sorry,
you
David.
have no you have the reputable business. You have the skill. You have. I was fooling around, messing things up, and providing, doing what I do. But you've got the actual business people need. They need this stuff. They need this place. You know, not called FU
Well, we
for
gotta.
nothing.
If you, yeah, you see on the plaque outside, it did have EFF-U. East Haven's fine furniture and upholstery. Which is
But
yeah, hilarious.
with
Yeah, that's Dad's humor. That is. Oh, speaking of, we've got to tell him. He's gonna be amazed, overjoyed.
it's you.
Oh, he's still
Yeah.
sick though. Yeah, She looks back over
If
her shoulder towards some of the back rooms.
maybe I'll go poke my head in, but you know, still it's the three of us
Oh,
still.
Yeah.
We'll
oh
get
wait,
through
yeah.
this.
Oh, I just realized. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, that's
Your
okay.
dad
We'll
passed
wreck
away,
on
didn't he?
we'll wreck
Oh,
on that. We'll wreck
okay,
on that.
all
Yeah,
right.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. All right. So yeah, you're able to poke your head in, and you do see your almost terminally ill father still laying there. He is not in a conscious state. He has got a big cabinet of like medicines, tinctures, and such are resting on the side. Um, and yeah, he does still look pretty grave. But yeah, if he was conscious, you almost imagine his reaction in your mind, springing out of bed to embrace you. But
I'm gonna
alas,
sit with him and just let him know that I'm okay.
yeah,
That things we have something of a plan to make things better, and once once we're strong enough, we'll see if we can get him back on his feet. And
mm,
while I'm doing that, I'm gonna be playing with some fabric that's sort of loose bits of fabric for the upholstery that's sort of sitting around. And after a couple minutes, I'm gonna leave a little sort of small animal skull that's been found on the way with a top hat beside his bed as a little symbol of Skelly can be watching
yeah.
over him.
That's cute. In fact, actually, as you're bringing out your belongings and looking for something meaningful to rest by his side, you do find the deck of cards is still physical. It's still apparently not an illusion. Like the other stuff, that's all vanished. The deck of cards has remained a permanent thing.
Still here, huh? Fancy game, Dad? I'll start dealing hand of cards to each of us.
You see the slow rising and lowering of his chest.
I'll spend maybe 10 minutes or so fake
Yeah.
playing with cards with him before I
Hmm.
get up and head back out to the main part of the store where Samantha is.
Okay. All right. Whilst that's going on, then getting to know Samantha, she kind of fills you in on a little bit of the history of the home, saying, "Well, me and David took over the store once our mother passed, and when Dad was ready to hang up his tools, things were going well until this winter arrived. It never ended. This is cold just creeped into our house, our home, and well, being that wood was the only thing keeping us warm, it became in high demand. We couldn't keep importing any from Lonely Wood without it being extortionate. And then we had to start burning off some of the lesser pieces in an attempt just to keep ourselves warm. It was awful. It still is awful.
I'm so
I
sorry.
can't. Any pieces we have left are some of the ones my dad made before he got sick. And then, if it couldn't get any worse, the lottery started.
Well, it's a good job we stopped that then, isn't it?
I heard your deeds. I can't thank you enough. For all I know, I might have been next. I
You
mean, David did our best to try and stay out of them, but eventually, it's like luck ran out. And David's name was drawn.
are you aware he thinks that it's only been a few days since he got drawn?
You date? No, wait.
Did you not hear the way he was
Weeks.
talking?
I admit I was probably a little overcome with emotion. I was just happy to see him. But wait, how long ago did you find him?
Probably about a few days ago. 2 or 3. And he seemed to think he'd only been wandering for a couple.
Was
How
he
long
like
ago did he get picked?
that? Was she kind of
Was
like
was it
almost falls back on her stool, trying to think.
the
Must
one
have been-
before Speaker Whalen or Few? The first lottery?
She goes, no, earlier than that. And you'll have to correct me if I'm wrong. Has it been like over a year or so?
Walk
Julian?
back in. Well, Dad still got it. Beat me at cards again. And I just what he's got some sort of magic in him that I can't beat. I can't do it. Whatever it is, he's a wily old veteran.
He heads over towards you, David, and says, David, are you feeling all right? I know you've been gone a long time. You've been out in the cold.
Yeah. It's been an interesting few days. Found these people, and then saved their lives a number of times. Introduced them to some of my better abilities that can help them, and
He gives some out for a lot.
It's been an interesting week.
David, it's not been a week. been like a year.
Are you No. No, because I would have died
We,
if I was out that long.
that's what I'm saying. I mourned for you, David. I thought you were gone. Never expected to see your face again, and then you just walked back in here like. I don't understand.
It's like
Maybe the cold has
don't
had
joke.
an effect on your head. Maybe
This is prank. This because
no, it's not a
they've
prank. I would not joke about this. I'm serious.
it's
Did you hit your head
no,
or frostbite?
no.
Something?
I was just wondering for. I mean, it was like a day, but I had some way to sort of keep warm a little bit, and then bedded down for a night and went out, the next day, and then ran into these people with we're fighting some zombies. I'll tell you that. No,
Zombies?
it hasn't been. It couldn't have. It couldn't have been that long. He started looking around at the store, realizing how much more empty it is than he remembers.
Yeah, like all the furniture's dwindled away. You see like soot in the fireplace, charcoal like from all the wood that's been burnt. She just sort of has this grave look on her face, this expression of she doesn't know what to say or what to do, but she looks at you and with concern and worry in her eyes, and then she slowly looks back to you guys, the group. I don't know what to do.
It'll be fine. Us here, the ice wild tracers, will take care of things. We'll make sure that the winter, goes back to a normal cycle. We'll fix things. It'll be better. It'll be okay. Trust. I wouldn't lie to you.
I don't
Dad better. We'll be good.
disbelieve you, but at the same time I'm just besides myself as to how you was out there for so long and not remembering time. She looks towards you guys and says, has anyone else experienced like a time lapse whilst wandering around in Icewindale? So just my brother.
Everybody else who wandered around Icewindale is dead, mostly. Well, except me. I got rescued. I'm still not sure how your brother got rescued because, well, we met him in the dwarf caves.
Look, do I look dead? Do I look dead to you, or do I look the same?
You don't look like you've aged a day. I might have been a
Did he
bit
always
more.
talk to spirits? Was that something he did
Oh,
before?
yes.
Yeah.
In the White Lady Inn,
Oh,
David
okay.
was a medium. He performed seances for people,
I was a
contacted
maximum
the
medium.
lost ones.
I
Yeah,
would like to,
better than that. Sorry, go on.
if I could get Hulla to help, I would like to check David over an insight to see whether
Yeah, insight
he
check.
is no longer a living medium that can speak to the dead, or if he's actually dead that can speak to the dead.
Okay, now roll an insight check, and whilst you do that,
Um,
Samantha says, "You're way better than that charlatan, Ronaldo. He seems to have basically hijacked your job, David."
Yeah, I heard about that. He was, he was never quite. He never had the talent. I think he's more of the swindler than the medium. I
Pickpocket
think
too.
so.
what I've heard.
Everything.
Yeah, you know. But I heard that he was put in jail for what he did. So
Yeah, he
you
did
know.
some time. He's back out though.
Oh,
Probably won't be long before he tries to
Uh.
start up his seances again. But
I will pay him a visit and maybe scare a little life into him. Right?
he laughs. And everything David is saying very much feels genuine. And even if something doesn't add up, it seems as though that's how he interprets that.
Yeah,
And he seems to believe it's true as well.
I more mean like to insight his physical being.
Ah, okay. Well, he does have flesh, hair, all of the
I'm just like
things
going
you'd normally
around.
expect.
Does he
But
have
I
a
guess
pulse?
if
Yeah, that's
this would be more medicine. You have to do if you want to do like a physical examination, sure.
this
Um,
this is why I was saying like maybe if Hulla could help me out because she's more medical. She's about people being
Okay.
alive or dead, and
Guys are really poking and prodding around down there, huh?
I am literally poking and prodding you,
oh,
and I like pull on like and pull out one of your arm hairs as I'm going around and
What I'll do is
I
I'll cast detect
Uh-oh.
thoughts on David.
okay.
Just on surface thoughts.
The surface thoughts are as David puts it, like he's surprised that you're you're going to such lengths. Your surface thoughts, David. Anything else you want to add to that?
so yeah, basically why the strange they're doing this, and the usual worry for my sister and my father.
Hmm.
Sort of being reunited, the emotions that go along with that. I'm trying to hide it with humor and whatnot, but there's a lot of my thoughts are on them, I should say.
I look at Barry and I sort of shrug and go, seems normal.
Ashanti's just bewildered because Bits would have alerted her if there was something bad about David.
yeah,
Oh,
I
Bits would
am
have
I
been
not a good
acting
person?
suspicious.
Haven't stabbed any of you. I haven't attacked any of you. And I know that was an issue with the other guy, right? So
I wonder, and maybe because we've been cursed a few times. Well, I have, but I wonder if this amnesia thing is either a curse or a magical effect. Do you think maybe
I
like
could
I'm
try
cursed to
dispel
forget.
magic tomorrow.
yeah, dispel magic on him?
I had clothes when you
Or-
guys found me. Like, I just wanted to know they did not clothe me. They didn't show up just naked on their doorstep or anything like
I
that.
pull
I
another
had
hair just in
clothes.
case.
Mhm.
Well,
I
he
gotta grow those back.
definitely seems physical.
Shot you a quick message, by the way, Julian, on Discord.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look.
So, or if you want, you can describe what they discover, if anything, whilst they're poking around, pulling a hair
I
out,
mean,
and listening for
yeah.
a heartbeat.
If he he's looking at me. I have skin, hair, little beard going on there. Poking at the hair, and you're pulling at hair, and the hair comes out. Uh, Poking at my arms and whatever. Yeah, there's. It feels like a regular person.
Do they
What they're
find
doing.
a heartbeat? I guess medicine check, Barry. Give me a see if you can
I'm
find the
waiting for that.
heartbeat.
I'm waiting for the medicine check to see what happens there.
Yeah. I think that would be enough to.
I
Wouldn't usually find someone's heartbeat.
There's no heartbeat.
Stabilizing someone is 10, right? Oh, sorry. Yeah, go. There you go.
There's once you everything's normal, but you look for a pulse and there's no pulse. Right. We're good.
Barry, you stunned. You muted, Barry?
All right.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, yeah, he was shocked for a moment. And he's like,
You
You-
pick your jaw unless you want to give me your jaw for future use, but pick your jaw off the ground. I know
yeah,
when
maybe when I'm dead, but also you may also be dead, but somehow moving. Your heart's not beating.
Sorry, what?
It's what? Samantha goes into a panic. David? Tries to find it as well.
Maybe this is not the best venue to have this conversation at.
So we found you in a place where the dead was being risen, but
Let's
somehow.
maybe not have this conversation here.
Oh, okay.
David,
It'll be it's
am I dreaming?
It's fine. It's fine. No, not dreaming.
Oh,
I'm real.
wait, there
This
it
is
is.
real.
Oh, I feel it. Oh,
He's-
there's the pulse.
He's an idiot. He's
Yep.
Give
Sorry,
me a
my bad.
Deception.
to be dumb.
Give me a deception check, Barry.
I realized what's going on and what David's trying to do, and I'm just like, oh, yep, there's the pulse.
You can.
Yep. Oh, there
Oh.
it is. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you scared me there for a moment,
Don't s-
David.
Oh, you scared me.
Yeah.
Telling me my
it's
brother's dead. What? After I just got him back? Oh,
I'm
my heartstrings.
here. I'm blinking. Look, I'm blinking. You can touch my face. You can pull on my
Yes.
hair.
Yes.
I'm here.
Just so happy you're alive.
Your job
And
is
we
to
never
take
need
care
to-
of Dad, and my job is
Yeah.
to take care of everything here and see if we can get back to normal. It'll be okay. It'll be good.
You're really gonna end the winter?
We're gonna do our best to. You like it. Apparently, this being known as Oral is causing it, right? So we're gonna do our best to confront or connect with Oral and see if we can get things back to the way they were. It'll be fun. We've done incredible things. I didn't tell you. I made friends with giant spirits, ghosts of giants. This Jarl guy sitting in a big chair, 50 feet high. He said I was giant-like, and I earned his respect.
It's true.
You were always a gentle friend to those departed souls.
To most of them.
Glad you're
I
able to.
have learned that some of them are not quite so nice, and so
Oh,
yeah, we fought this other guy. He was like a undead necromancer sort of thing. He was raising these dwarves and zombies. That's where they found me, and we took care of. We made him run away, scared. That's how powerful we are.
she's
Giants,
amazed. You've done
monsters.
so much in such little time.
Yeah, big week.
I guess
Be good.
there's more to you than just a spiritual medium. You're full of surprises.
I'm gonna grab her hand and sort of clasp it in between mine. Trust me. Be okay.
I do.
You'll be okay.
I just get it done quick, or else I'm gonna have to start burning your bed frame, and then your chest of drawers.
Oh yeah. Don't go in the second one.
I've left it just how you left it.
Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Everything you've done to keep the family going in my absence. Once we're done, I'll come back. Okay.
All right. Thank you again.
back
She looks
and
to the rest of you.
I'll medium on the side. I'll help you run the store, get it back up, and we'll get things back up. We'll be okay.
She sighs of relief and says thank you again to the rest of you, and please keep him safe and don't let him do anything too stupid. Yes, I do trust you guys, and I have faith that
We'll
you'll
do our
do
best to keep him
great
alive.
things.
The two big orcs are protecting me every day. Half orcs, sorry, half orcs. It's the two.
I'll
Works is fine.
I'll make you once this winter's over, I'll make you a war table in honor of the what was it? Ice slide traces?
Icewind Trekkers, but sure.
Yeah.
I'll engrave it.
Yeah.
It sounds incredible.
All right. You hear like a coughing from the back room, and sorry if you'll excuse me. And she
You
heads
go
back.
take care. You take care of what you need to take care of here, and I'll take care of what I need to take care of out there. Okay.
All right. And she gives you one more
Just know
hug
I'm
before
thinking about
quickly rushing to the aid of her father, your father.
Shall we
Yeah.
go?
Yeah,
go-
I think we got things to talk about.
Because you guys were gonna get some food or something.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Okay. You can head to the White Lady Inn now if you really want.
Yeah.
Now we can go to the White
Which
Lady
is
Inn.
where, which is where you are right now, on the map.
Let's go talk to David.
Pronounce David.
Right.
Quick
David.
question on time, because you guys are an hour later than usual, right?
We are an hour. Well, it's the same sort of time because now I think we're in step with you. We normally finish
Yeah.
in about an hour, like half an hour.
Oh,
an
okay.
hour.
Oh, okay. All right. Just checking in if everyone's okay to keep going.
For you, Chris, we normally go an hour more, right? Until
Yes. Yes,
it's
we normally do 5 hours instead of 4 hours.
It does seem to be that way, but yeah, I'm happy to keep going a little bit. Let's see how this plays out then. So you head
maybe
to
we
the
can
White
have this
Lady Inn.
conversation and finish. Yeah.
You get yourself a table and some food, and yeah, you settle down in this booth. And David, you're all eyes on you at the moment. Even Bits has started to sniff,
Yeah.
trying to get a bead on you.
So I've
So
been healing you and stuff, and
yeah,
that's been working.
Thank you for that. That's been fantastic because it's been hurting when I get hit with swords and things.
So you do feel hurt.
Yeah.
As far as I know, yeah. I feel pain.
But you don't have a heartbeat.
That's a new one on me. So yeah. Hola,
Yes.
do you have a way to magically determine if something is alive?
I have been racking my brains, trying to think of a way to figure out if something is alive or dead.
Because
And
I feel alive. I no.
every indication that I have says that you are. Yeah.
You'd cast Speak with Dead, but you're already doing that, apparently.
The only thing that I can think of is you're maybe dispelling magic if this is some sort of magic effect.
Such an agent of chaos.
But
let's stab the thing in the mouth. It's clearly like a giant monster.
also,
let's dispel magic on the guy who's risen.
I mean, but also, I'm just thinking like, wait, what was I thinking?
I don't know. You wanted to kill me apparently.
No.
Spelling, spelling magic that might be keeping me alive.
I mean, I
Comforting thought.
Sorry.
Maybe I should, you know.
mean, in
I
all
see the other
honesty,
group
I'm
over there.
pretty
Maybe
sure
I should-
I've not picked up any strange magic when I've been casting detect magic around you, at least as far as I'm aware.
Oh, that's what
See,
I was thinking.
Nothing to dispel.
Oh, sorry. That's what I was thinking. I lost train of thought at the moment. If you're not alive,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
I recently learned this, bodies count as objects.
Oh no, here we go.
So what if Skrapp tries to identify you?
I mean, I can try.
He would
Because,
find out that I'm David.
well, maybe he'd find out what sort of object you are as
can
to what's
locate
going on.
I can try that and see if that will, because I don't have locate person, but I do have locate object.
Yeah,
Be
but
a
I was just
little
thinking.
strange being objectified in this way.
I'm just thinking, like, because Skrapp can do it as like his thing. He
Yeah.
takes his time with it, and he doesn't seem to feel any exhausted
not-
magically.
I'm not just a body. I'm
Well, you could be.
No.
You could be a body that's been brought back.
I mean, it could be
cast
that,
identify?
but
If he was an object, then healing wouldn't work, right?
yeah, then
Mm.
I could cast mending instead.
and it would be mending. The healing magic works on me, so
It's
not an object.
I mean, it's possible that you were brought back, but not by magic, and so you're
what,
now a new
CPR?
type of. Well,
Yeah.
CPR would give you back life, whereas you're undead but not undead. Kind of a weird situation.
What if he turns on us because he was brought back by a car?
Well, if he's undead, then Hulla can just turn undead and he'll run away.
I was just gonna say, if he's undead,
You could try that and see if he
Try
ends up
that.
running away. If it forces him to run.
I mean, I don't want that. It seems
No, I think for now,
disrespectful, but
I think without more information, this isn't exactly a good use of our time. I mean, David, are you bothered that you don't have a heartbeat at the moment?
I honestly haven't noticed it. So
Oh, you probably will now.
yeah, now I'll be like, oh, my heart's pumping. Oh wait, no, it's not.
Like, you won't feel the
So-
adrenaline pumping around your system.
David, do you breathe?
Pretty good. That was pretty good. You almost had it there.
What?
Okay, continue.
Do you breathe if your heart doesn't beat?
He has to breathe, otherwise how would he be talking?
No, but
does he need
To-
to breathe? Maybe he
Exactly.
can investigate the chasm.
exactly.
Oh.
Oh, I see. I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
But then, not that I'm saying you have to, I'm just saying it's a potential way to do it, possibly.
So we send David down into the mouth of a potential beast to see if he can breathe inside of it. Or not
I
breathe
mean-
inside of it.
I mean, I
Just have
suppose.
him hold his breath here and see how long he can hold his breath for.
Oh, that
Wait,
works
yeah,
as well.
let's see how long I can hold my breath for. Let's do that. Let's do that. That seems
Yeah.
yeah, let's do that.
Okay,
All right.
I'll set up a timer.
Okay. David, you begin holding your breath as much as you can. Take a big gulp of air, and you see David holding his cheeks, and give me a wisdom saving throw, David.
Wisdom. Oh, that's not great.
Hmm.
Oh,
That's not
Okay,
bad.
that's a success. You've holding it, and a minute goes by. People can hold their breath for a minute. It's nothing unusual. But then 2 minutes goes by. It's like, wow, okay, he could really hold his breath for a long time. 3 minutes goes by, and everyone's like, this has got to be the upper limit. Any moment now, he has to just gasp for air. But 4 minutes goes by.
oh my
5.
god.
And there's no flickering of the candle. They're not breathing through their nose very slowly or anything like that. In fact, you can even plug your nose if you wanted to be absolutely sure. And then, David, you also feel your body at this rate, probably past the 3 minute mark, you would instinctively want to gasp for air. Your body would just, as a reflex, just kind of override your physicality. So, with that success, you resist the urge to suddenly just breathe out of sheer habit, yeah, and instead you just keep going. 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, keeps going. 10 minutes.
Okay,
my
so either he has the best lung capacity in the universe, or he doesn't need to breathe. I think you can stop now, David. I think 10 minutes is more than enough. Unless you want to keep going, feel free to challenge yourself, I guess.
I mean, why would it matter? You don't need to breathe anymore.
Who has a really high perception? Like
Usually
over
Hulla.
50? Hulla? Over
I've
15?
got a +3. Yeah.
Is it over
I mean,
15?
the
You're
world record
passive?
for
No.
holding breath is 24 minutes. I don't know how that's even physically possible, but damn.
Wow.
I think
Yeah.
I sort of release the holding breath, but Hulla's passive is probably high enough. She notices I just am still not breathing. Now that I'm
Yeah.
sort of
I'm
not,
watching now.
yeah. I was sort of
Huh.
unconsciously mimicking it before, and now it's just sort of I'm just not breathing.
Right.
There's no up and down chest movements or anything.
Yeah.
Huh.
So weird. You know who else didn't need to breathe? 6 or 7.
Hmm.
Yeah,
They would have been... But then again, they were magical.
607 could have gone down there then. I mean, okay, so could I have gone down that cavern and been attacked by the monster and died, and then nobody could have saved me.
We
I
could
mean-
try it.
I mean... I've
shouldn't
been
try it.
considering this on the way back there. If we can... Maybe we could probably get the necessary equipment around town. Like, there'd probably be... If we could get maybe, like, some piping and maybe some sort of helmet linked up to that piping, then we could keep the pipes above the surface so you can breathe through the
lot of
pipe.
pipe.
It will be difficult, but
200
not
feet.
impossible.
I
Yeah.
don't need to breathe
Mm.
though. I could
No,
just
I
hold
meant for someone else going down there with you,
Oh.
potentially.
Yeah.
Um,
Do we want to go down there?
Yeah, why do we actually want to go down there other than curiosity?
I'm kind of with them on this.
Like,
I'm not
Is-
sure.
I want to
we
know
know
what's
the anti-mag-
causing...
for all we know, the anti-magic thing could just be the creature itself, and I don't think we can drag a creature about.
And we don't even know what the creature is.
If it even is a creature.
Yeah.
Imagine if it was, and repelling blast still worked on anything, or rather, grasping. You just pull it out of the air, like grasping with your
Telekinesis.
eldritch blast.
Just keep
Yeah.
it.
I mean, I'm not against doing a scouting mission down there, but I'd be very cautious.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not against
Even
scouting
though it's
mission
possible,
either.
it's possible I'm completely immortal now, so I might.
I
Join the
mean,
club.
I
Yeah.
wonder...
Oh yeah, hey, yeah, you died a couple times. I've
Yeah,
only
it's not
maybe
fun.
died the once.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't think you've
as
seen David go down yet. He's been very safe, position-wise.
yeah, I mean, as part of my masterpiece work, I was working on air pumps and stuff as part of it. So if I could maybe build an air pump to pump clean air down the pipe.
Eve says, "Well, let's see what's down there first. If you really want to go down there, like."
Yeah, I mean, and
Check
you've
it
also
out.
got really
Think-
good like dark vision, right, David?
I've got
Yeah, is
normal
that as well?
dark for
Yeah,
elvish.
it's
Yeah,
60 foot.
Yeah, dead
the
vision.
elvish,
Yeah.
the elvish nature of my being is
Yeah.
yeah. It's just not anything special. I don't have like super dark vision. Or anything like
No,
that.
Just 60 foot.
Yeah.
but I mean, if we wanted to check it out, you're probably the only one who can without a lot of work, at least for an initial scout. We'll keep the shield guardian ready to pull you up like
I guess-
suddenly.
Yeah, I guess I could go farther than Ashanti did when she went down.
Yeah.
Again, though, other than curiosity, what reason do we have to go down there? We're not tasked to go down there. We're just aware of it.
I mean,
Hey, you're giving me a bad name. Come here.
You see Ronaldo come around the corner, and he's actually approaching your table. He's like, "Ah, you're back. Are you here for another one of my say?"
Are you here
How
to go
did-
to prison again?
He suddenly stops and sees David. Wait,
Yeah.
how are you?
Yeah. Yeah. I can't be
I'm
killed.
seeing a spirit now. There's another.
You're not-
There's a spirit among us right here. Can you see this? Can you see them?
Yeah, you've got a lot of spirit, but if you carry on, then you're going to become one.
Listen.
No.
I
There's
swear.
a ghost. A
Yep.
real
no,
ghost.
he's not a ghost. Not
He's
a
just
ghost.
undead.
We've met ghosts.
Yeah,
He
he's
just-
not. He's not.
You can. Well, if you can see him, then how does that?
I can
I
do
need to
this
go.
too. I just poke David's cheek.
I will.
As soon as you see that, like as soon as he like shows the physicality of David, there is a moment where he freaks out. His eyes go wide, and he starts to try and get away.
I blast
Hi.
next to him.
Oh my god! Like the chair.
Yeah,
Like just shatter it.
you're not good.
Whoa! Not
Or just
this again.
telekinetic the chair to pull in front of him so he
And then
trips over
yeah,
it.
and then I
Yeah.
telekinetic Ronaldo.
Ah! You yank him back to the table, and then grasping the chair, you like pull the chair underneath him, and he's like, "Whoa!" Like falls into it and lands at the table. Yeah, look, last
We're not
time
done with
we
you.
tangled, you threatened me and then put me in prison, or rather, well, we all got put in prison, right? That
And you stole from
we've
us.
been through so much. I didn't steal. It's legal. It's. You're allowed to do that here. It's nothing against you,
He's not
Yeah.
wrong
and
about
it's
that
nothing
part.
against the law.
Hey,
He's just sloppy.
No,
I never
it's
said
just
it was illegal. I
against
just said you stole
decency.
from us.
Right, but I'm saying you shouldn't have any bad feelings about that because, it's as commonplace as breathing.
I mean, considering
Well-
the thing you stole, I'm surprised Ashanti hasn't snapped you in two.
Oh, he's still smiling awkwardly.
Shanti is trying very hard to remain calm and let her friends handle this, so we don't wind up smashing up somebody's establishment, and then I have to pay that 100 gold I got to fix it back up again. It's why I'm watching patiently, petting bits, keep myself calm. But yes, fortunately I got my orc stone back, otherwise he would be in pieces.
Bits and pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So Ronaldo just looks around. What do you want from me? I can't even walk around in my own inn. Well, not my inn, but
I mean, you were the one who
rent
approached
space.
us. What do you want?
I thought you was coming back. Friendly visit, you know? but I just got freaked out. David's supposed to be dead. His name was drawn in the lottery.
Yep.
And so if a sacrifice to Oral didn't go through, that means,
Why
well,
does it? Why does it matter? There are no sacrifices to Oral now.
back then there were, and people were fearing for their lives. And if they thought if they didn't get to sacrifice to Oral, then we would all be punished.
Well, you
There
tell
was a
me.
different time.
You
You
tell me,
understand, David.
You tell me, Ronaldo. Are you fearing for your life right now?
With you guys, always.
Good.
Good.
So how is life, David? If you can call
Life?
it that.
I'm Ronaldo. I'm sitting here, breathing, eating, just like you.
Hmm.
Why would you think why would you think I didn't survive out there? Hmm?
Because no one has survived.
And yet
The
here I am, in the flesh. Listen,
I mean,
I'm not
guys,
concerned. I'm
does he
not concerned
breathe?
about you stealing. I'm not concerned about you doing the usual stuff. That stuff, that's legal here, whatever. I'm concerned with how you're running my business. You're not doing a very good job of it.
On the contrary, I recently came to the revelation that ghosts very much are indeed real, and we even contacted the White Lady herself. She's,
Yes. I've heard.
I think, last I saw them, they were with one of you. I don't see them around anymore.
I told you ghosts were real. I told you spirits were real. You're only realizing this now?
Yes,
Embarrassing.
I didn't. Even
Embarrassing
more
for
so
you.
now you're standing here. Oh,
Yeah,
sitting here.
exactly.
Tell me,
How many, besides the white lady, how many spirits have you spoken to?
ooh, I couldn't say.
So just the white lady then.
Yes, he hangs his head. Look, you don't happen to breathe blue light out of your face anytime, right?
No.
There's no weird.
No.
No, okay. You don't.
Why should
Shoot.
he breathe light?
You don't shoot like beams of frigid air out of your hands, or.
Good, if you want me to. Do you want me to shoot
I'd
you with a
rather
beam
not.
of frigid?
No. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to understand what you are because
You
it's
know,
said
I
that
was
most people who
recently
are sacrificed turn into
It's
cold light
David.
walkers.
I was recently speaking with the undead ghost of a Jarl frost giant. Several of them actually.
He did.
They praised me for what I could do. They thanked me for what I could do. And they gave me access to unimaginable wealth, treasure, and power.
He did.
How's
Yeah.
your training coming along? You got catching up to do, man.
If you really want to know who he is or what he is, he's David.
Yeah. You know that red wizard that was killed here when this whole group all came around? Yeah, I spoke to him too. Before he
His
passed on.
eyebrow kind of raises. Huh. Well, I'm definitely not as accomplished bard as yourself. I've just been
But I'm saying,
staying warm.
you just need to
This place is.
practice. Take it seriously.
Wait,
And respect the dead.
Ronaldo,
Hmm?
you're a bard?
Well, I play an instrument.
Oh, well, it was hard to tell.
Oh. Wow, you guys are mean.
I'm just disappointed. I'm just Ronaldo. I'm disappointed in you. You took over when I left, sure. That's fine. Almost expected. But just do a better job. If that's
I'll
what you want to do.
try to.
If you want to be a musician bard, be a musician bard. If you want to talk to the spirits and be a medium, you gotta get better at it, man.
Well, maybe you could show me. I mean, I never got your tricks down quite the right way. I mean, I didn't have a really cool prop like yours. You still got that skull?
I have several
Or
now.
oh wow, skulls of your enemies, eh?
Oh, enemies, friends, animals. You ever faced a zombie horde, Ronaldo?
Can't say I have. Can't say I
They're
want to.
It's not fun.
yeah. It is. It's actually true. It's not fun, but just I'll when this is all done, I'll teach you a thing or two. I'll coach you
Right.
up a bit.
Um,
Stick to
you
music for
don't
now.
mind?
You're better. You're better.
You
You
don't-
are better at music than I am. I'll give you that. Play the lute. Entertain people. They need that. They need the comfort of music.
And you don't mind me continuing some seances from time to time here
Just
in
do them
your
properly.
right. I've got through quite a lot of your candles, by the way. They're all just melted wax now.
Mm. Those are hard to come by these days.
Well, I will endeavor to do just that. Entertain the folks, keep spirits high.
Pun
And-
intended.
Yeah, yeah, see? If I may, I will take my leave and go to the stage right now. Tries to get up from the chair, expecting it to suddenly, like,
I'll look at him
push
and
him back down.
smile. Say if any of us discover anything wrong, we'll definitely stop by.
As he's walking away, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and try to pickpocket him.
I said the same thing to Crazy Whisper.
Literally, I was also going to roll this as well. And return. I don't know
Yeah.
if got higher than a 16, 17 passive perception. I don't think so.
So-
Amazing.
So, myself, David, and Ronaldo are all trying to pickpocket.
yeah, him.
Like,
All right, roll a sleight of hand, everyone.
that's amazing.
Who's,
Yeah.
Whoever's
My
pickpocketing.
mage hand is invisible.
If he tries
Okay.
to pick Skrapp's pocket, because he was sitting next to Skrapp, then
Yeah.
as soon as he touches
I'm gonna
inside of Skrapp's
use-
pockets, a noise is going to go off as Skrapp would have put a magical tinkering device in there. That just goes off when
I'm
touched.
using I have an ability that allows me to roll a d6 if I on a d20 for a skill check. So I just added that, so it's a 24 total for me.
20. All right, perfect.
I see what David's
case-
trying to do, and I do it as well as a distraction.
I think he catches you, Barry, with us.
That's what I mean. Mine's a distraction.
Oh yeah, all right.
Yeah.
So let me check here. Let me check. Yeah. So, Barry, you see, he's aware of what you're doing, but he's trying not to draw attention to it in case it rises up even more like hostility. But as he's distracted with Barry, David, you manage to slip something out of his pocket. It's kind of loose in there. It doesn't feel like it's very secure. And as you pull it out, you see a diamond worth probably 100 gold pieces.
Jesus.
And Ronaldo takes his bow. He's like, right, oh, I'll be off to the stage now. Doodaloo.
Does he stop me from taking his coin purse? That's right.
Yes, he does.
Oh,
He like
okay.
swats your hand away.
I passed the diamond to Hulla.
Ooh, thank you. This is from him. Where did he get such a? I checked my own
Donation.
pockets to see if the previous
Yep.
diamond that I have is still there. Ah, damn
it's
it.
not. This is David pickpocketing back the diamond he just stole from you.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
Oh, thanks for that. I forget where I am sometimes when I'm in this stupid
Wow.
town. I hate this town.
That's funny.
Amazing.
Because I had that in mind before you guys even said like, "Oh, can I pickpocket?" I was like, "All right, we just roll this in the back." But
Yeah.
yeah, I'd already had that in mind. So technically, he pickpocketed you first, and then David got it back. So
Yeah.
good. Well
I
played.
whispered you like 10 minutes ago, and I was like, yeah, he's going to get some pickpocketing.
That was funny.
Amazing.
All right. Well, and yes,
That's
Tracker,
hysterical.
Hulla got the note. And you've still got those 2 potions on you as well, and they're not. No one swiped those. Okay. Now, what is next on like you don't have to start now, but like for next session, what would you guys like to start heading
I
towards?
mean,
That's the wrong page.
Are we
I
going?
think
If you
for
go, Cackling
if
Chasm, was it?
depending on what
Did
we're
you want to go
doing,
back?
like today or tonight, I'll just say that whatever the next long rest we take overnight, David is going to spend the entire night just sitting there thinking about his situation,
Mortality.
starting to breathe, stopping to breathe, and he doesn't actually go to sleep
Yeah, do you even
the
need to
entire
sleep?
night.
No,
I don't.
that is when he discovers it. He realizes
Yeah, that's.
the whole night just
I can stay up
no
the
longer
whole night.
need.
Maybe we need to cut him open. He could be robot under there.
No, 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 no.
He
No,
could be.
no,
he-
Ashanti does not cut up friends.
Hmm.
6 or 7
the
would
longest
let
night.
us cut him.
I mean,
Like 6 or 7 would let us stab him. He let a child stab him.
He didn't.
Crazy.
Anyway, yeah,
Crazy.
so there would be a moment where you're like thinking to yourself, perhaps it was all that time that you were gone, that your sister mentioned.
Yeah, it's sort of like existential
Sinking
crisis
in.
of.
Yeah. It's wearing heavy on your mind, and that's what keeps you up at night as well. Not just the fact that you don't need to sleep, but so many thoughts whirring in your head about what this means and how does it change things going forward. It's a lot to think about. It's heavy stuff. But in the morning, yeah, you've all completed another long rest, and you can either decide to go towards Cackling Chasm. If you want to, we can get that done quickly, like at the end, if you want, just to
So the-
see. Or you can say, nah, let's not bother. Let's.
what's
The
the
question
weather
is-
like?
Do we want to go to the X on the map, or do we want to chuck David into a chasm that could potentially be a creature? That is the question here.
Mm. I think it's David's
Well,
call.
I think we're
It's a
close
long
to the
way.
chasm.
We could do a quick trip to the chasm and back, and then head up to the X.
Just exploratory.
I'm only
just in
I'm
case there's
I'm on-
something that's magical
only
anti a car device.
only scat only.
Yeah.
Sorry, little tense there.
You're good.
Only scouting.
Yeah.
Only
Okay.
scouting. I'm not,
All right.
unless
That's-
it's like a little baby creature that I could easily take on my own, then I do not want to engage if I can avoid it, I think.
Before we leave, Chris, I'd like to buy climbing gear for Ashanti. So I don't have to borrow Hulla's, and we have a second set just in case.
Oh, yep. No problem. Climbing gear is like.
Are you?
I mean,
I
on a-
might need to borrow
Climber's
from
kit, 25 gold.
Yeah, I'm fine. Would you add that to my sheet,
that?
and I'll take down the gold?
Yep.
On a
Yep,
positive, at least you can't die because you're technically already dead.
Well, you can kill the undead. I mean, we learned that in
Well.
the zombie caves.
Mhm.
Yeah, is it classed as killing or is it just unaliving? Rededifying, yeah.
That's the technical term the Church of Hades uses.
Rededify.
Permanently
Hmm.
entering.
Right. Well,
Mhm.
can I borrow somebody's climbing equipment?
Yeah, you can borrow mine, but I don't see it on my sheet.
It's under equipment. No, it's not. Lies. Slander. It's under tool loot. Where the heck? I just saw it. It is on there, but weapons, equipment, consumables. It's on consumables for whatever reason. I have no clue, but yes,
Okay.
it is there. Okay. Yes, you can borrow that.
Yeah.
You can roll with advantage as you scale down, and I'm just gonna go check what the weather is, because why not?
Yeah,
Okay,
nice and
It's
careful.
light snow. Okay, cool. So the wind isn't going to be too bad. You begin to lower yourself down into this.
Before he
endless
goes, I'm gonna give him
pit.
both of my healing potions and say,
Sure.
I want these back, but this is just in case. Magic.
I
Are the potion
you wanna
gonna
make
work
me
if the spell
invisible?
doesn't work?
Make me invisible, somebody? That'd be
Good do.
If there's an anti-magic field, it would just be pressed immediately.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Likewise, the healing potions.
Oh yeah, the healing
But,
potions, yeah.
I keep forgetting. Why do I keep forgetting? Okay, never mind. Give
Yeah.
those back.
Give him back. Snatches them off.
too late.
Shield Guardian's looking cooler.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
With all your imaginations filling in
Yeah.
the gaps.
I've put a picture in the chat of something that I sort of could imagine it potentially looking like. Because you said all the curves and symmetry and stuff, so. And with its ancient Greek thing.
Is that something you had in mind there, Hulla?
Yeah. Yeah, a little. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
The statue of
Put some spikes and
Talos.
some color on it. But yeah.
So everybody's trying to help David out, and Barry just goes over, gives him a quick hug, and goes, "It was nice knowing you.
Oh boy.
Oh,
You'll do fine. Don't worry about it."
Yeah, no worries. Character 3 coming next week.
Alright, David. Then
Third time's the charm.
Lower yourself down, trying to avoid getting these ropes caught on any of these spikes. You don't want that getting weathered.
Slow, careful. I am not trying to do anything crazy or stupid.
Give me an athletics check with advantage.
I'm gonna guidance myself ahead of time.
You can.
As
you can also use that as a reaction on a failed check.
I'm doing it anyway. I'm preemptively giving it to myself because I don't want to do anything stupid. Athletics with advantage.
Although I just realized guidance would not work in a anti-magic field, so that's something I just remembered. Although natural 20, David, you are absolutely fine. Now, kind of maybe at the back of your mind, wondering, yeah, am I immortal? Maybe I have nothing to worry about, and it gives you a false sense of confidence that you need to get down carefully and all the way to the 200 feet mark. Now, the air does still singe your nostril hair, but rather than need to breathe, you can just choose not to, and you won't run the risk of choking and going into an unconscious state or anything bad like that. But you can just feel the odor, nonetheless.
I'm not breathing. It does feel heavier, though. Yeah, it feels heavier.
Yeah. Almost like a bit moist as well, like a texture.
Oh, it's like that
film.
humidity.
Yeah, the humidity.
When you walk into a humid room and it's that wall of thickness. Yeah.
Yes, there is a warmth as you descend down the tubular, leathery tunnel that just keeps going and going.
You know
And you feel your skin tingling as well from that humidity. And every now and again, as you're maybe butting up against the wall or supporting yourself as you lower yourself down, you feel a slight stinging from the sides of the wall. And as a result of going down here, you take a point of acid damage. You're going to slide down the side. The rope sizzles slightly as you're
Oh, no.
getting further. Yeah, so
Is
there
it-
is
is
that
it-
to bear in mind.
Is it the rope like in danger of breaking?
Eventually, you imagine this would erode the rope, yes.
I'm climbing up as soon as I think that.
Okay. Alright. Your 60 foot does see something before you go down. I'll give you a perception check as well as you look down, just to see the potential danger of what you could fall into if the rope does break. But yeah, I'll give you one perception check. Okay, 14. All right.
Guidance.
The
Yeah, you
cast
can't.
guidance.
I could try guidance, but it's not going to do anything because of an anti-magic
Okay.
field.
You're in the tube in the tunnel, so you're not at the bottom, but you can see where it might look like it opens up, but you can't see to the bottom of whatever that next cavern is. But you can almost hear something like a continuous sizzling sound, like maybe something was recently chucked in here and melting away.
Like the acid melting the rope sort of sound.
Yeah.
Similar to that?
That is similar to that, but it's melting away maybe a metal or. And you remember, of course, Spelix threw all his stuff down here, and that's been sizzling away. But yeah, you climb back up. No risk taken. And yes, as you do get to the funnel area, you do see the rope has frayed slightly from being eroded on the side of the tunnel.
Going back up as soon as I notice there might be a chance of the rope breaking.
Okay, you get to the top again, no problem.
Yep.
David shows
So
you the rope.
it's ways down there. The spikes are painful and acidy, and the rope was, not good. There's something down there. It's acid something that
Yeah,
is
almost.
eating away at Spelix's armor. It's not good.
You know, I don't want to give credence to what seems like an insane theory, but I really am beginning to sort of agree with Barry that maybe this is somehow some weird creature.
Wait, what?
Oh, I think it is. It's either a lake of acid down there, and this is just a big lake, but then it doesn't explain the anti-magic field. I think there's something giving off that, like a radiating anti-magic thing. I think it being a creature is a very possible idea. Yeah.
Yeah. Skrapp will use mending to repair the rope.
Okay, a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, you repair the frayed knot.
Hmm.
Can mending
Look.
repair acid damage?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's...
yeah.
Okay.
So if
Thank
we
you for fixing this, Scrap. I appreciate your fixing my rope.
No worries, but...
Did
if
you
we
check
had
that Spikes and his crampons? Is that what they're called on the shoes?
Pittons?
Crampons, yep.
Oh,
No, crampons are the ones you put on your shoes. Yeah.
Yeah.
so if there was a way we could dangle the rope down the middle of that hole, then we wouldn't have to worry about it fraying and being stuck down there.
Maybe
Yes,
we could
but...
levitate something and then climb down from that so that it doesn't sway.
Or if we could get a beam across the chasm.
I mean, we could just this is a dumb idea, but physically climbing down and just being careful of the spikes is also, but that's super
But you
dangerous
said there's
and
acid.
yeah, that's why you gotta be careful of the spikes.
Yeah. And you're the only one
The-
who can do it at the moment, so
Hmm.
so David,
it would
the
be up to you
spikes-
to try that. Do you think you could do it?
No, not right now.
Yeah. The spikes were only down to 200 feet. You went further down than that, and the tunnel was smooth. It was like leathery smooth.
Oh. I was
Whereas
inside now.
what you remember from the Remoraz tunnel was that it was kind of rigid. So that does rule out the idea of a Remoraz. It doesn't.
Not a Remoraz.
From your
Remoraz
from
wouldn't
your
be
description.
acidic either.
No, that was more heat.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, on that little mystery, as you're
Unless-
staring down at this bottomless chasm, filled to
Could
the
it-
brim with what could possibly be teeth, into a vat of acid that could possibly be a stomach, there's still no indication that whatever this thing is alive. And
I mean,
you ponder away what it could be. We will end tonight's session there.
yeah.
Aw,
Alright.
that was
Um,
fun.
Alright, join us, of course, tomorrow for the Jumping Junipers, Tuesday for the Mistaken, and Wednesday for the other Icewind group, and we'll be back next Sunday. Bye for now.
Hell yeah.
Bye bye.
I